Wait. You'll be defeated if guest servant Lancelot is vanquished. Oh, okay. We have a lose condition. Can't be that bad. I see none of you were hurt or killed. Not that it is, any of my concern. Hold on, where's... You moving my keyboard again. There we go. How in the world can she rapid fire a noble phantasm like that? Not really that bad? Alright. You didn't come here to save us, did you? No, I suppose I could have just left you to your own devices. But this place is special to me, so I didn't want Moors ruining it. That's all. So you're not going to fight the Child of Prophecy? Yes, I will, but not now. We all know there's going to be a war eventually. When there is, we Tomlin will head the charge against the Child of Prophecy and the foreign mage. There's no need to rush things. When the time comes, I'll make your death so excruciating that your souls will flee your bodies from the pain alone. Oh. Hey Mel, hey Bretsu, how you doing? Hey Bryce. So cruel and sadistic. You're pretty ugly on the inside for a fairy said to be the most beautiful in Britain, aren't you? Me, the most beautiful. That's very kind of you to say, but no, I'm not the most beautiful fairy in Britain. Well, maybe if you value function over form, but true beauty has nothing to do with combat ability. Why am I bothering to talk about this? I really need to learn what is and isn't appropriate for fairies one of these days. Anyway, I take it you're all here to ring the bell of pilgrimage. If you are, then I just turn around and leave if I were you. There's nothing like that here anymore. Anything that used to be here has long since been burnt to— Ah! Hmm? Yikes, you scared me. Did you see a ghost or something? Okay. Yes, I'm looking at one. Have you guys really not noticed it until just now? That's a night call. And if it's here, it must be from the Mirror Clan. I see. So that's what was calling to me. Huh. Oh, no, you got it all wrong. We don't begrudge anyone or anything. We already did everything we had to do. We have nothing left to tell you. More importantly, are you sure you don't want to hurry to the bog? Otherwise, it might be too late to stop that outsider from taking your homeland for herself. It's 18 plus now. No, the section we're on is 18 and beyond. Not Hey, the tail. Oh. Whoa. Come on. Lancelot or no Lancelot, we can't let Coin Sky get away with this, right? I have a feeling we will let her. Not on purpose, but... This Kirby was demonetized, oh no. Keep out NFF. That NFF keep out looks so out of place here. What are these hideous bindings doing here? How dare you wade into our lake with your dirty feet? From his normal job. Dirty feet? Of all the nerve! I'll have you know I'm very fond of this dress Lady Miriam gave me. So I've been toiling away at this excavation from the air, as you can see. Unfortunately, these moors I just acquired have been unable to either transport or destroy it. So I was nearly on the verge of writing the whole thing off as a loss. But luckily, even though these bones are worthless junk to me now, it seems mistreating them a little was the right choice. Now I'll get my hands on the Tomlet I've been waiting and hoping for. This aura. You must be an immature beast. You know about beasts, Lancelot? Of course I do. Why do you know about them? Oh, I see. Proper human history must be having a tougher time than I thought. These bones must be what's left of Albion's corpse. Whatever Coin Sky wants of them, we can't let her get it. Come on, Kirby. We need to help Lancelot. I don't know what Coin Sky is after, but whatever it is, it can't be good. This time we're gonna cut off her tail and send her packing. Oh, what was that? How dreadfully crude. Not all of us world-class beauties ruin nations, you know. Why, if anything, I'm doing humanity a favor. I'd say what I'm doing here is, philanthropy. But I suppose trying to get you all to see reason is a fool's errand, since you can't even see what a blight this thing actually is. All that hard work I put into acquire this fine specimen of a weapon, and you've all ruined it. You know, I think this may be a fine occasion to finally get rid of you all. Whoa. Stand back, everyone. Something huge is coming out of the bog. Is that a dragon? Could it be Albion itself? No. What are you, blind? It's just another Moors. You're all brawn and no brains, aren't you? You'll never be matched for Morgan like that. Hey, you can't blame Artori for being confused. These magical energy levels are insane. They're as high as the Calamity in Norwich, if not higher. You're right, I didn't want to believe it, but this water is made up of all the same stuff as Moors. It's literally dripping with animosity towards fairies. We're basically surrounded by Moors now. There's no escape. That's right. This is where Albion's dead flesh rotted away, becoming the most foul substance in all of Britain. And that's not all. This is also where the Northern Fairies were massacred in the War of Spring. For 8,000 years their hatred has festered away in this natural cauldron. Albion itself may be no more than a pile of bones now. But it's no trouble to collect all the magical elements that were left here and make them into what they used to be. What are you saying? Are you planning to steal Albion's corpse as it perished all alone in a sea of nothingness? Of course not. My clients will be interested in acquiring a zombie. No, this is strictly a one-time deal. I'll return it to its old decayed flesh once Alucard is dead. Besides, you're the thing I'm really after. Haven't I already mentioned that? You see, Lower Bell gave me a juicy super secret bit of info. You're a living Albion, so I'm going to take you away from here and keep you all to myself. Wait, Lancelot is Albion? Shocked emoji. Oh my god, I totally didn't know this from totally not ascending her to 3rd ascension. Now, as much as I hate to cut a shorter chat about my fabulous products, I'm afraid I must. Good day, Chaldeans. Thank you so much for your patronage these last several months. Now allow me to escort you down the depths of hell where you can wait for Britain's destruction. This is way worse than it was in Norwich. It's suicide to fight a Moors of the scale without Mash's protection. We need to find a way to retreat back to those ruins. The hell it is, don't be fooled. Nothing's all bark and no bite. Sure, this box curse is powerful, but it's not a real calamity. That weird lady up there just giving a temporary form. You guys can take this thing easily. Now come on and kick his butt, Kirby. There's no time to be hanging out here. Mash is waiting for you to come get her in Orkney. Well, in that case, bring it on. Damn, just when I thought I'd broken their spirits, the one that Avalon le Fae had stuck her nose in. Fine, I'll help you all here. Just this once I'm going to disable the name and gift Her Majesty bestowed on me, I mean. Because if that really is Albion's animated flesh, then I'm the only one who could burn it away. Hear me, I am not the knight known as Lancelot. My true name is Melusine, Melusine of the Dark Bog. I'm the descendant of Albion, given my name by the most beautiful being alive. Oh. Hmm. Army kind of wants to put, Army kind of wants to put Habitrot here. I kind of want to run with this team. Well, just in case. Wait, what was Avengers week 2 again? Moon Cancer. Alright, and where's good old Herc? Oh.
裁縫道具を荒ごとには使いたくないんだけど、ま、しゃあないか。みんなは真似しちゃダメだぜ。
Hmm. When HP reaches 0, recover HP and survive. And when HP is less than 0%, apply a state where Albion's dead flesh is removed if you sustain support Melicine's NP attack, or AoE NP attack. Oh wait. Oh, the AoE and oh, so you gotta transform and then go for the ah. Alright, let's just go buff up first then. So wait, increase attack, damage cut, and until they're both hang out with guts. Yeah, that's basically what I was going to do too. Greatly increase NP gauge. Decrease HP for self. Three stars per turn. Oh, rise by 80. Wasn't sure how big their guts was, so you just kept nuking them. Oh wait, this one was HP each turn. Okay, okay. Yeah.
急げや急げ、明日が納期だ。ブライダルスピンホイール。一撃一瞬で終わらせる。石灰剣技開始。つなげイノセンスアロンダイト。そこだ。
You mean I didn't crit on a 90%? Fuck this game.
いい感じねえ復唱する一撃一瞬で終わらせる石灰剣技開始つなげイノゼンスアロンダイトいくよアロンダイトこれで噛み砕く
Oh, wait, let me see again. When HP is less than 0%. Wait, so, wait. You have to get them to 0 first and then hit with the thing? Oh, wait. Ooh. Well, fuck it. It's too late at this point. Finishing blow with the NP? So, I'm assuming like this then. Or, oh no? Okay, wait, hold on, time out. Okay, well, okay, guys, then now that I see it goes like that, okay, no, I just use my busted crits on the other one then. Okay. Yeah, those crits weren't going to do that much.
もちろんちゃんと命令してそれはいつか来る兆しの星誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょうアラウンドスカイバーン波やります私にそれ言うこの名はアルビオン境界を開く最後の竜ジョフロワからフロモへ時を示せユケイタイトありがとうございます皆さんのおかげです
Alright. Now we can probably go finish this chapter. Unless the last arrow is actually another final fight. Ugh. Beast. Oh, she got her. Yep, that's Lancelot's erendite. She just destroyed Coin Sky's spirit core, no question. Huh? Oh. She's gone! What happened, Melusine? I thought you killed her! Lancelot. In this form, I am Tomlin Lancelot. I'll tell you nothing unless you call me by that name. Not that there's anything I want to tell you in any case. Okay, Lancelot, we won't mention that other name again. But it looks like you're just as strong even without your gifted name. In fact, you might even be weaker as Lancelot. So if you want to go by that name, you won't hear us complain. Exactly. Thank you for being so understanding. No problem. I'm flattered you think so. By the way, but anyway, what happened with Koinskaya? Should we assume she got away? Well, maybe. I should have gone for her head not her heart. She has no heart. Ooh. That beast was still weak since she wasn't fully grown, but she still had vitality to spare. If I had to guess, I'd say she has several lives, though she should at least be incapacitated for a few days. It's all thanks to you, Lancelot. Oh good, I knew that of course, but I'm glad to see you do too. Okay. She likes being praised. This is great. Fucking beer. This is great. No, old Skelly would stick around for a long time yet. Without Lord Skelly, the lake would have filled back in with regular ocean. Then the border between the surface and the spirit cavern will fall apart and Lady Iso would be sad. Lord Skelly, is that really what the Mirror Clan called Albion? Yep, it's easy to tell who you mean that way, right? Anyway, why don't we go back? The longer you stay here, the worse you're gonna feel. I'm getting that, yeah. This poison is strong enough to affect spirit origins. I don't even want to think about the genetic effects it could have on living creatures. Besides, while I'd love to investigate Albion's corpse further, we have something else that needs doing right now. What are you going to do, Lancelot? We're going back to those ruins. You need to ask. I helped you already. So it's only right that I stick around a little longer. So you want to keep an eye on us just to be sure we don't mess with Albion's bones? I guess that is a more direct way of putting it. Thanks for clearing that up. What? What is it? Stare all you want. You're not going to find a weakness. It's not that. I was just wondering what you being a living Albion means. Also, I had the same. Melusine's a lovely name. I can't believe she just blurted that out. Even Habatron knew better than to bring it up. That has nothing to do with you, and it's not worth talking about. Lancelot is Albion's left claw. When the planet turned into the Sea of Nothingness, Albion, who didn't make it back to paradise, exhausted their strength and died when they fell from the sky. But even their core, their heart, had stopped, their flesh lived on. Right before their body completely fell apart, they cut off their left claw. That left claw was Melusine's before this new life. It was here in this lake for a long time, not even sure if it was alive or dead. What? I didn't see anything like that last time I was here. Oh, come on. I'm sure you didn't. Before I looked like this, I was just a filthy clump of flesh. Oh. I had no muscles, no bones, no cilia? No hair, no joy, no fun, no sadness, no suffering. I didn't even know I was a dragon, or what I would have liked to be. I may have been alive, but I wasn't truly living. I was just a thing, writhing in the darkness of the bog. Hold on. I almost dropped something. But then one day... Oh! Oh, that's why. Please stop this, Lady Aurora. You're going to dirty yourself. Any living creature, or any creature living in a bog like this must be even filthier than the Moors. Why'd you say something like that? Just take a look at how much it's struggling to reach the light. It's okay. This lake is quite shallow. I'm sure even I can help it. Oh, what is that thing? It looks like rotten fruit. Bruh, excuse me? Like, she already has, like, a proper body and everything. What do you mean rotten fruit? What the fuck, dude? Please get away from her, Lady Aurora. You ruined your dress. Oh my, you poor thing. You must be so cold. You're not a water fairy, are you? Hello there, darling one. Or good morning, I think. Yes, that's better. My name is Aurora. What's yours? Now that we're friends, could I offer you some tea? Oh, only if you like tea, of course. Aww. But wait, what was Aurora doing up here? I met someone who had no reservations about cradling a creature like me in her arms. It was the first time I'd seen something beautiful. That was when I gained this form. I was no more than a bunch of cells, but once I saw her, I knew I wanted to be just like her. That was the first thing I ever wanted. And now I have this body, along with the name she gave me, Melusine. So you didn't have muscles or bones or even cilia to transport cells? You must have been something like an amoeba then. But then once you saw a model for a new way to be, you transformed into a fairy. Yes, that's right. Amazing, isn't it? It truly was a miracle. Nobody else would ever have thought to go into that dark, muddy bog, let alone cradle me like that. That's why my life belongs to her. My whole reason for being is making her wishes come true. But she had duties she couldn't neglect, so we couldn't be together forever. 100 years ago, the Earth, Wind, King, and Fang clans were so afraid of the calamity that they began fighting amongst themselves again. That does beg the question though, why? Why was she there? Yeah, like that's what I literally asked like a minute ago. I was like, wait, what, that's neat and all, but for what reason did she have to go visit, like, go specifically to Albion's corpse? In the muddy bog and everything. Like, what called her here, or did she get tipped off about something, or... Because for a lady as, like, peaceful looking and everything as Aurora, what reason did she have to go over here? And wait, they said it was like 100 years ago, was it? No, 100 years ago, that's when they fought. Wait, hold on. Oh wait, hell, wait, even Habitress said, she doesn't remember whenever... Oh, no, that's because, Lancelot didn't look like how she is now, right. But then one day... Well, at the very least, it was at least 100 years ago when she was talking about this, like, calamity. So at High Queen Morgan's suggestion, I became Townley Lancelot to bring the fighting to an end. So that's why you're the only Townley who doesn't have her own army or domain. Tristan, Bavancy hates fairies. Gawain, Bargast, loves fairies, loves fairies. Humans too. What about you, Lancelot? How do you feel about them? Did you just start caring for Percival on a whim? No, I didn't. I love Percival deeply. Love? I watched over him for 10 years, ever since he was a little boy. Every time he grew bigger or stronger, my heart felt like it would burst with joy, uncertainty, loneliness, and gratitude. I wasn't the best mentor, sister, or even friend. I dreamed of a future where Percival could live happily like the humans in proper human history, so many times though. But not only did he decline High Queen Morgan's invitation, he went and formed that silly roundtable army. I don't know how he turned out to be such a delinquent. Delinquent. I certainly I certainly didn't raise him that way. If you care about him that much, it's not too late to join the Roundtable Army. I can't do that. I had to be a Taolin. That's why I obey High Queen Morgan. Whether the Child of Prophecy's cause is just or not, doesn't matter. I made a deal with Her Majesty. I had my reasons and I'm going to honor the deal. Damn. Well, we tried our best to poach her onto the Roundtable Army side. Can't blame us for trying to ask. Alright, this should be far enough. Besides, it's time I return to Camelot. I'll see you later, on the battlefield, as enemies. You're really going to fight Percival? He chose this path for himself. I have to respect that. But don't tell him you talked to me. It'll only be painful for him. Bye! Good luck in the Battle of Camelot! It's a fucking ghost, dude. This is like the most, like, jolly, like, night call ever. It's like, bye-bye! See you later! Well, there she goes. She left as quickly as she came, just like the last time. Wait, was she the one who massacred the Mirror Clan? It's okay, it's all in the past now. I'm not upset, we knew this was coming. Everyone in the Mirror Clan can see the future. We all know when we're going to die, and it's hard to tell present from future. We feel like we're dead from the moment we're born. Fuck, dude, man, being a Mirror Clan fairy must suck then. Holy shit. God damn. So we have no regrets, no desire for revenge or anything like that. Dying just hurt, that's all. Death is only a state of being. I do feel bad for Ainsel though. She was our leader, our princess, so she was always worried about the whole clan's future. She put so much pressure on herself, always worried about how to find a way for us all to survive. She put all that on herself. She kept apologizing to the whole clan right up to the moment we all died. The truth is, she's the one who was supposed to become a Night Call. But I didn't want her to keep having to apologize to us even after we all died. So I volunteered to be the messenger instead. What the fuck? What a bro to just casually accept being a Night Call and is like, no, you shouldn't suffer like this, I'll do it. It's like, well, we'll all die. I'm okay with dying anyway, so sure. But you don't deserve that, you deserve better. I'm like, alright then. Messenger, you have a message for the Child of Prophecy? Yep. There's no Bell of Pilgrimage in the city. Only the clan heads have those. And since Ainsel's was destroyed along with her, I'm afraid you have to find a replacement somewhere. You have to find a replacement bell? Also, this is kind of hard to say, but Mir, you're... It's okay, Kirby. Let's just hear what she has to say. The last thing Ainsel had to say was, the Child of Prophecy will come here twice. First time will be to live. The second time will be to die. I see. Thank you, Mir. I'll remember that. I promise. Take care of yourself, okay? I'm glad you turned out to be such a kind child of prophecy. Make sure you don't hold anything back or second guess yourself. Just go out there and save Britain. Save the rest of us fairies. Damn, so nonchalant. Man, something I gotta respect about Mir there. Holy shit. Oh. Yeah. I can't believe this. How could she have crushed my heart through my six-tail... Oh wait. Through the six-tail clone I sent out. What a disaster. All that work I did to raise one of my tails is gone just like that. My plan was to send one of my 9 lost tails to each Lostbelt so they could all learn and gain unique experiences. And once all 9 tails had matured, I was going to become a beast that would have easily surpassed that smarmy fox maiden. Oh. One of my 9 foxtail. Oh. But now the whole thing's ruined. Oh well, guess I just had to give up then. Really, now that I think about it, I couldn't have actually gone all 9 tails anyway, since there are only 7 Lostbelts. But what if we made 2 more? Oh? The imaginary foe? What the fuck? Alright, let's try to look at the bright side of this. Do I cut my losses and move on, or do I stay put? What the fuck is the imaginary foe for? Albion's body was just a pile of bones, and since it doesn't have any fur, there's no way for me to control it. Wait, there's no fur? And Lady Melisy is no longer a beast, but a fairy akin to a heroic spirit. It's too late for me to acquire her either. Someone had to be the angry straight man. It'd be a pretty big loss if I pulled out of Britain now, but I don't see much reason to stay at this point. Well, at least I found some good reference material for the private casino resort and a private primate zoo I plan to build one day. I do feel bad about leaving Lady Miriam in the lurch, but... Leaving so soon? So you are every bit as heartless as you seem. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh my, look what the moth dragged in. Well, if it isn't the so-called Fairy King who asked me to wipe out Woodwell's reinforcements without Lady Kirby finding out. In exchange for telling me where I could find Albion. Of course you didn't say at the time that the information you were peddling was worthless. You knew Albion was no good to me when you made that deal, didn't you? Of course I did. Why would I go out of my way to help one of Chaldea's enemies? Besides, I only told you where you could find Albion's grave. You get what you want from it, or you getting what you want from it was never part of the deal. Now would you cut the sickening slander before I get forcibly reacquainted with my breakfast? Oh, very well. It may have been no more than a rotted corpse, but it was still the last pure-blooded dragon. Even if I couldn't make it my kin, I was still able to extract some valuable information from its bone structure. It should at least provide a good base structure for the Grand Tamamo Shrine, the AAA, oh goddammit, Advanced Avenging Armament, currently under construction at NFF Services headquarters. What the fuck? The Grand Tamamo Shrine. Man, like she was like planning to complete herself as a beast, like with like a whole proper ass like shrine and all, like the whole like with a whole package and everything. Oh my god. Okay. Gotta have your own final boss stage or even territory, wherever the fuck this is supposed to be. Now then, if you'll excuse me, Prince Devious, I must be going. I do hope you enjoy playing Guide to Kade. You're looking for a weapon that can destroy the world, right? Avalon? No. I really didn't want to tell you this, but right now we need all the help we can get, even from a beast. I have an idea where you can find an even stronger product that's right up your alley. So if I were you, I wouldn't cut my losses in Britain just yet. Sir Nonos. Like, Koenigsegg hasn't been told about Sir Nonos yet, right? Because... boy... Oh, more Fragment. Orkney. Dude, man, I want... Although, I still need to finish the reading and all, but I want Act 3 to come up soon, dude. Or, I mean, more exactly the 6th anniversary for Koenigssegg's banner to come up. July 10. I have until July 10 to finish this. And then get back to Trails. Read the living shit out of that. And then come back here on the 10th. Holy crap. Orkney, end of Fae Era 400, after the fall of Londinium. Totoroth, where did Ace go? She went to check on the royal tree, the tree of emptiness. She said she's going to wither it until it dies. Then she'll end the Fae Era and create a new land. I see. I wish there's something I could do for her, but there isn't. It's all gone. All of it. Everything, Ace. Everything we all worked for destroyed, just like that. For no reason at all. I guess there really isn't any way left to save Britain. It doesn't feel fair that I'm the only one who gets to survive, that I get to stay behind in the future. Mash. You've got that all wrong, Mash. You're not staying behind in the future, you're going back home to it. Remember, you never belonged in the Fae Era in the first place. So it's good that you're going back. Even Ace said that, said this would wrap everything up nice and neat. That didn't cheer you up. Fine. If you're that worried about it, I'll make you a special promise. A promise that'll prove you coming here to this era wasn't a mistake. A special promise? That's right. You know, I used to be a real jerk before I lost to Ace. I was violent, selfish, and everyone else in the Wing Clan hated me. But then I joined Ace and went around Britain beating up bad guys with her. It was a lot of fun and all, but it also always felt kind of empty. Like there was a big hole in my heart. I used to wonder what it was I really wanted to do, what I should do, and what would bring me real joy. But then you came along and filled that hole for me, Mash. Remember when you told me about Habitrot the fairy from Scotland? I don't know which me is right. This Lostbelt me or the me from Proper Human History, but I don't care. The other me you described sounds so happy. I've decided that's who I want to be. You gave me a dream worth living for, Mash, and I don't mean the dream of becoming Habitrot from Proper Human History. No, my dream is to see you in a bridal gown, getting happily married. Now that you've given me that dream, I'm gonna hold on to it forever. I'm always gonna be grateful you came here. So you just wait right here and don't worry about a thing. While you're sleeping, I'm gonna become a great tailor and see off at least 100 brides. That way, maybe my own little wish will come true too. I mean, if I can make 100 brides happy, that'll definitely help me become a real grown-up. Right, that's right. Knowing you, Totoroth, I'm sure you'll become the best seamstress in the world. Aww. The face that Mash is making, we're like on the verge of tears. Aww. Right? So there's the promise. It's okay if you forget it as long as you keep waiting here. The next time we meet, I'm gonna be able to make a wonderful dress that'll absolutely look smashing on you. And so, Mash the first Tom Lin entered her slumber. It would be wrong for a human girl named Mash to exist in the Fae Era, you see. So by insisting that the figure in this coffin was actually the first Tom Lin, there wouldn't be a paradox in the era of the High Queen that was to come. Great thinking, Ace. Bro. You know, Ace, I still don't get why you're helping Mash. I'm not too smart, but even I can tell you won't gain anything from it. She has a special spirit origin. Having someone like her working for me will be useful in the future. Gotcha. Well, I don't know much about that kind of stuff, so I'm not gonna ask anything anymore. Or anything more. You're about to kill the Tree of Emptiness, right? And a whole lot of fairies are gonna die, right? Then our journey together is over. I'm gonna go back to the south and work on my fairy training. And this time I'll do it for me. See you later, Ace. It's been fun. I see. Goodbye, Totoro. Training for your own sake is all well and good. But don't forget what I taught you either, okay? God, like, you can just tell, like, the exhaustion and, like, Ace's, Ace eyes and stuff. Like, the little line under her, like, the little line under her eyes. My diary, page 14,800. It's been 400 years since that day. I'm now known far and wide as a first-class seamstress. I've even seen more than 100 brides off, but my wish hasn't come true. Of course it hasn't. After all, I still haven't been able to make a dress for my first bride, the one I care about more than any other. My legs don't work so well lately. My eyesight is fading, and I can barely hold this pen. Meanwhile, Britain hasn't changed one bit. Ever since Ace quit being its savior, war between the clans has resumed, worse than ever. Now it's year 12,000, the year of the great calamity that occurs once every 1,000 years. Ace said this is when Britain is supposed to come to an end. But I know that it won't. Mash told me it still exists in the future. Okay, nobody should find me in here. I sat down in the corner of a northern cave. As soon as I did, my eyes stopped working and my mouth stopped moving and my mind started going blank. Or started to go blank. Wait, this is her diary. Well, the only thing I can assume is that she wrote this down. She remembered this and wrote it down when she woke up. If she's just gonna sit in the corner and then hibernate, essentially. Or, I must have been even more tired than I thought. Let's see, 2019, Sheffield's Castletown. I sprinkled the petrification powder Grimir made for me on my head. Oh. Oh, okay. I hear the world breaking apart far off in the distance. I hear the screams of fairies as they perish. It's the winter storm ringing the bell of revenge. Ace returned from Orkney. The world's end. The last war. There's no more Uther, no more Round Table, no more Hector, no more Grimir. It's just her and the War of Winter. Sorry I couldn't be out there with you, Ace, but fighting just takes too much out of me. This is the end of the Fae era. The moment that makes our entire pilgrimage meaningless. The time of Savior vanishes from history and disappears from everyone's memory. Huh. Oh my god, just a little bit closer, come on. Oh my god, what do you mean we got 8 arrows for fucking Orkney, dude? Oh my god. Alright, let's go. About time we made it. So, this is the northernmost point in Britain, huh? If this were proper human history's Britain, we'd be around Edinburgh. I'd say... I'd say. But it looks like this is about as far north as this version of Britain goes. I'd heard it was cold here, but I still wasn't expecting it to be this cold. It never gets anywhere near this chilly in the south. It's not as bad as Russia, but it's still freezing. Just look at all the snow. Those are the tears of the Rain Clan. They're all that remain of the Rain Clan after it was wiped out in Fae 4000. They're a song of grief and admonition to the other clans, and an apology meant for the Fairy of Paradise. Are you sure Mash is here in Orkney? I'm sure. Sorry I didn't say anything sooner. Hang in there, it won't be much longer now. An apology meant for the Fairy of Paradise. Come to think of it, why did the Rain Clan die out? Was it Moors? Northern Fairies? Nope, the Wind, Earth, Fang, and Wing clans all joined forces to wipe them out in one night. An alliance between 4 clans? That would definitely be enough to wipe out a single clan. But I thought the clans all hated each other until Morgan united all of Britain. So how and why would that many disparate clans form an alliance like that? Good question. It's hard to imagine that happening unless they all hated the Rain Clan more. A strong common enemy and all that. Were the other clans just that afraid of the Rain Clan? Were they just that powerful? Not at all. The Rain Clan was a quiet, peaceful clan, just like the Mirror Clan. The whole reason they took up residence here in the north was out of a desire not to fight the clans in the south. Then why? Because they helped the Fairy of Paradise. Oh. They took pity on her when she washed up here from Paradise, and raised her as their princess like she was one of their own. The other clans, well, they didn't like that. At all. Kinda like when Tintagel raised Castor Artoria. It got burned down too. Instead, all the Rain Clan got wiped out for Ace. They were all, no way we're letting her go on the pilgrimage. All the traitors need to die for this. What do they even mean by pilgrimage? Sorry, no more chit chat for now. We got someone here to welcome us to Orkney. Wolfie! Oh wow, what a beautiful wolf! And his fur looks so warm. Yeah, there's almost something godly about it. Wait, it actually has real divinity? But there's no gods in Britain. Does that mean there's a divine spirit somewhere nearby? Pet the wolf. It's heading off that way. Do you think it wants us to follow it? Yep, there's a little boat up ahead I used myself a long time ago. We can take it out to Orkney. Okay, wait, by use long ago, how long ago was that? Is that boat still usable? Don't worry, it's only a 30-minute ride. Once we get there, my adventure will be over. Oh. Alright, here we go. Hey, who are we fighting here? Oh. I forget, did I have any alter egos or anything that was like... Well, okay, wrong Kiara first thing, but I mean, we have this Kiara. But she's not exactly the greatest at looping. So, let me do the good old K-scope route here. It's 9 o'clock, isn't it? Son of a bitch. God damn it, it's reset. You couldn't wait until after. until after I went in. Well, you know what? This gives me time to do the thing I forgot to do, the last thing we talked about on stream. Let me just... Oh yeah, I had the QP thing on Artoria. You know what? Let me change that to the Bonsi. I should probably update this, but oh, goddamn, I have to change out. There we go. Let's do K-scope for easy looping. It looks like the White Wolf's headed toward a campfire? Not gonna lie, doesn't this look like that? Doesn't this... Wait, this scenery reminds me of that one area in Dark Souls 1, the painted world, was it? Of course, like, the layout's obviously a little different, but like, the architecture and everything. Oh yeah, this does remind me of like the painted world stuff. You know, I'm kind of sad like when I played Dark Souls 1 way back when, I never got to cut the fluffy tail. Like, I was doing a... What was it? My character was using the, or I was invested in using the, what was it called? The bandit knife or whatever the fuck it was called. So it had like the shortest fucking range ever, so I couldn't cut the goddamn fluffy tail. Then it had Quelaag's, Fairy Sword or whatever it's called. But the way that the attack animations play out, it was hard as hell to try to like get hits in on the tail without killing Priscilla when I was like going for the boss fight. I know I could have left her alone, but I wanted to fight each boss once. Wait, I never got to cut the fluffy tail. Yeah, there's another wolf here already there along with... Hey there, hey, there you are, Frecky. Want some of this, or want some of this fish, Munin? Or Munin caught? I'm pretty sure that's pronounced how it is. Munin? That's a servant, Kirby. This means there's been another probably human history servant besides Oberon here. Wait, I recognize that robe. Hey, Kirby, about time you got here. I was beginning to think you never show up. Cahalan! Cahalan? Whoa there, mind not calling me that? It really drags the Spirit Origins output down. Around here I've gone by a Grimir for a long time now. Don't forget it. Oh, Grimir, come to think of it, I do remember there being an old fairy by that name in Europe, but... Wasn't that another name for the Norse Allfather? What? You didn't tell him about me, Habitra? Not even after I bailed you out in Sheffield. Yikes, there was so much happening back then that I didn't realize at the time, but you really got an old Grimir. What are you talking about? I'm as young as I ever was! I don't know what my predecessor was like, but I'm the second generation. Sorry to disappoint. Man, I had no idea time could be so brutal. Ace dropped dead in a shock if she saw you now. Wait, you're Grimir the Sage, Cahalan? How does that work? Sure, I'll be glad to fill you in. Not like this is our first time meeting, is it? But first, I gotta see if the Child of Prophecy there is the real deal or not. Damn, this guy means business. Is it alright if we fight back, Kirby? Just another of the endless tests of skill, I think. Got it. It seems this man is much less nice than your usual acquaintances, Kirby. I don't know why, but something about this guy really rubs me the wrong way. Come on, let's get him. Is it because of the Shiro connection, or is it something else? Oh. Okay, okay, so this is how it's gonna play out. Alright then. Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh, you cheeky fucking bastards. Double checking. Yeah, ignore invincible. Oh yeah, I forgot. I keep forgetting that it removes buffs. Oh god damn it. Target focus. Wait, what's this? Apply guts after one turn and apply a state that significantly increases NP gauge when guts is activated. Offer yourself as sacrifice? Oh? Well. It's the skill that turns him into a top tier Buster Looper once Coin Sky comes out? What the fuck? Really? If he's MP5? Yeah, I only got him at like MP1. Wait, he, Kaholen caster comes back again when the Morgan banner comes back, right? I gotta pray like hell that I actually get him MP5 during that banner. If I remember correctly, he was there during the initial Morgan banner.
主上に捕らえましたね。大後も下脱も我が指一つで随記事前。行き着く先は殺生時。アギトのごとき天井が。
You do story? I ain't gonna waste my coins on no story pulls. Holy shit, I ain't not. Oh hell no. The only way you get me to waste like a 10 like quartz on the story pulls is for like the meme channel point reward I put up for wasting my 10 pulls in FGO. And good old 10 million. That's the only time you all are gonna get me to waste a temple on the fucking story banner. And I don't really do channel predictions that much to help raise or rob everyone of their channel points. I would like to do channel predictions, but I feel like with how everyone's just kind of chilling and stuff, I don't feel like it's kind of proper unless like we have a lot of people here. Yeah, it's one of those things where you probably just want to do this when you have like a big enough viewer base or community. I know everyone here is just vibing, so I don't want to like bother people with channel predictions. But man, the amount of times I got robbed every time I gambled my channel points away in other channels, oh my gosh, swear to God. I would have made millions, dude, I swear. But they just had to throw. Spirits she's never met before, huh? Alright, I see how it is. I have nothing to say to a kid who can't even be civil. Go on, get out of here. But you were the one who said to bring it on, isn't that right, Kirby? Hell, you're the one who said we should fight him. I don't remember saying anything like that. Seriously? Now you're starting to sound like Oberon. Yep, that's Grimir alright. He might be all grown up now, but he's still as mean as ever. Alright, Grimir, tell us what's going on here. How long have you been back in Britain? How long have you been back? That sounds like... Grimir. This wouldn't happen to be your second time being summoned here, would it? If so, would the first time be long ago, back in the Fae era? And the second time be, well, now? Oh, we've got a clever one here, huh? Guess you'd have to be, since you've already saved humanity once. Hey, sorry, Musashi. Anyway, I think that's enough joking for now. Now that I've crossed paths with you, I can tell for sure you're the child of prophecy, the fairy paradise. Allow me to introduce myself again. I'm Grimir the Sage. My true name is Kaholen. I'm a heroic spirit from proper human history. 6,000 years ago, I was summoned here as the divine spirit of Odin. As the divine spirit of Odin. This time around, I've been standing guard here day and night for the last year on Odin's behalf. Oh. Alright, exposition time, let's go. A divine spirit? Or a divine spirit? So then, this is one of those, god beings you told me about, Kirby. But he's so affable. He's not the least bit majestic. Artoria, gods and goddesses come in all different shapes, forms, and manners. Oh my god. That's about the reaction I was going for. You're a lot more, amiable than I expected. You're right. I'm not at all majestic. I might be here as Odin's proxy, but I'm still just another heroic spirit, like that old man over there. So how about you call me Grimir? You know, like a friendly old brother sort. See Artemis? What's wrong with Artemis? Huh. Oh, the brother. If you're here as a divine spirit's proxy, then you're just as much of an old man on the inside as I am. No way, I'm young in mind and body. Know why? Because I bit it before I got old. I wonder why those two get along so poorly. Yeah, You know, that's a story for another time. I bet a whole fate thing. You know what, sure, we cheeky. But never mind that. I've got some explaining to do first, don't I? Unfortunately, my roles here is more than a little complicated. So I think I'll start by clearing that stuff up. Listen up, Kirby. You too, Child of Prophecy. First up, my relation to Chaldea. I'm the same heroic spirit you formed a contract with in Fuyuki. Let me tell you the extended adventures of King Arthur. Yeah, I did get reset when I went back to the Throne of Heroes. But I retain my records of you, Olga Marie, and King Arthur, who's still holding her ground here. I see, you're talking about Singularity F, or Singularity X as Chaldea's defined it. The one that took place in Fuyuki in 2004. I've seen the data on that incident too. And I'm pretty sure any servant that's been dismissed would never bring any records back with them. You can thank my divine spirit for stepping in on that. Hell, in my case you could even call it the Counter Force. The guy who gave me this authority explicitly said he wanted me to watch out for you guys from Chaldea. Okay. He's also the god of magecraft and wisdom. See, and apparently, he looked into the future and saw we needed to do something here before things got real bad. Okay. By here he meant Fuyuki and Britain, and by do something he meant... Well, it seems to come down to in a word, recovery. See, this god's had his eye on this Lostbelt for a hell of a long time. A multi-dimensional eye, specifically. He first summoned me here 6,000 years ago to aid the Fairy of Paradise. Jeez. That was the first Grimir of the Sage. He was a pseudo-servant possessing a local fairy's body. I remember, he was about 14 years old, and he had a sword instead of a staff. Did he now? Well, ain't that something. What kind of kid was he? He was a real brat, always getting into trouble. Ace leaned on him a lot though. So you and I used to be battle buddies. That's good to hear. And he was called... Satanta? Oh. Yup, after we parted ways with Ace, the two of us talked a lot. You made that magic powder for me and came up with a plan that disappeared during the Great Calamity, right? Yep, the previous Grimir disappeared either because Ace revoked his contract or because she killed the Tree of Emptiness. But before he disappeared, Oda left some insurance in the form of a countermeasure to be implemented in this Lostbelt, or to be implemented if this Lostbelt swap places with reality. So wait, Satanta is playable in arcade and in FGO after the arcade collab? Oh. He knew that once humanity's Everybody Dies ending, the incineration of humanity has been resolved, there'd be no avoiding the bad ending, the reconstruction of humanity. All the necessary conditions were in place. So he figured the least he could do was the least he could do was handle the issue here to take some of the load off of Chaldea. And I'm the pseudo-servant he chose to help resolve that. In the first phase, he conferred his authority upon me, making me a caster, Then I showed up at point X for Yuki and formed the bond with Caldeo. After that, he sent me here to Britain, where humanity would be in dire straits if someone didn't step in. Though I had no idea about Grimir the Sage before I got here. The only thing I inherited was my duty as a divine spirit of proper human history. I didn't know the first thing about this place. I was in the same boat as Kirby in that regard. So after I was summoned here, I spent a year investigating what happened in the era of the High Queen. I learned about the calamities, the clans, Morgan, the Tom Lin, the transition from the Fae era to the era of the High Queen. And once I saw that in the bell tower here, I put most of the pieces together. I knew then my job was to wait for you guys here, to ensure that the pilgrimage succeeded, and to get to the Fairy of Paradise back to Paradise. So, what does that mean exactly? Don't overthink it. It's just like for Yuki. From here on, I'm gonna accompany you on your journey. I'll act as one of your servants and all that. In exchange, I'm gonna do whatever it takes to fulfill Ainz's prophecy. The promise Ace couldn't keep. I guess Kidme was too soft to get the job done, but that's the job Grimir the Sage is here to do. Oh. It's an awfully roundabout way of summoning a servant to help, but I'm glad to have you on board, Grimir the Sage. First off, we'd love to hear what you know about the Fae era and the era of the High Queen, but before that... You don't gotta tell me. You're looking for the shield girl, right? You're more worried about your trusted partner's safety than about fixing humanity. I know it's not very sagely, but personally, I couldn't agree with that. I couldn't agree more with that stance. Besides, I'm sure she knows way more about the Fae era than I do, so you may want to hear from her instead. Are you sure about this? Hey, our goals are basically the same. All you gotta do is help me with mine. So you know where Mash is? Then does that mean... Yep, she's about the Bow of Pilgrimage. See that broken down castle over there? The bow tower is right at the top. Well, that makes it simple. Come on, Kirby, let's go get her. Unfortunately, it's not that simple. We got some real nasty things to get past between here and there. They look like the kind of ghosts you'd see wandering around in foggy woods, but they're all way tougher than you think. You still gotta get past them, of course, but don't go thinking they're weak just because they're ghosts. In fact, if things go wrong, you might find these creatures much harder to fight than any other enemy you've faced so far. Oh, come on! How tough we talking about? A ruler? Okay, is this gonna be a single giant ghost? Or is this gonna be like multiple ghost rulers? It's 3 rulers, thank you. Also, level 80 Grimir, huh? I forget, there's no AoE... Oh wait, what am I saying? Perfect for Space Ishtar? Oh yeah. Oh. A rather somber mood. Yeah, where's the music? Oh, shouty ghost like the music. We'll wipe them all out easy. Swear to God, there's a gimmick for wiping them out like this. Nah, it says pure and simple. I was like, is there a catch here? The music is intentional? Ah. It's meant to be that kind of mood? Yeah. I get that. Those ghosts, they were... Don't be hasty. The bell tower's not going anywhere. We need to take it nice and slow through this fog if we're gonna stick together. Hey, Grimir. We've covered enough ground by now that we ought to be at the bell tower. Hell, we just went up a big staircase a little while ago. So why are these things? What can I say? This stuff happens. Druids aren't usually the ones to commune with the dead, but what the hell. They're asking you if you're qualified. Looks like they really don't want you going on ahead. What do you say, Kirby? Want to wait here until the fog clears up? I may not be qualified, but I'm going on ahead anyway. You heard the lady, gents. We appreciate your warning, but you needn't have bothered. What are you guys still doing here anyway? Souls are supposed to reincarnate. Here, how about we help speed that along? God damn. Oh.
大丈夫。落ち着いて。普段通りに。白兵戦、一使いですから今のうちに準備を。宿の戦いですから今のうちに準備を。腰が違うのです。腰が。兵法峰打ち上。ご機嫌。剣圧にて海を立つ。櫓のごとくクジラの大入道ご剣断。いざ魔剣破り受けたまわる。
Oh dear God.
いざ決戦の島へ。炎よ。聖剣よ。共に。
Bro, my boobs. Oh, why couldn't you use any other skill?
兵法峰打ち上。ご機嫌。剣圧にて海を立つ。櫓のごときクジラの大入道ご剣断。いざ魔剣破り受けたまわる。まだだ。いざ決戦の島へ。その呼吸を乱す。いざ真正面打ち崩す。負けないぞ。もちろん。ご機嫌。ここでまっすぐ。ここでまっすぐ。せいとよ。ここが勝負どころです。炎よ。炎よ。峰打ち上。くる純逆自在。いざ決戦の島へ。水上戦も何のその。どこでも戦えるのが2.1流なのです。
Oh. We made it to the top. There's a bell tower, just like Grimir said, and over there. Mash. Is she sealed in ice? That's right. She's been in this coffin for the past 2,400 years, since Fae era 400. 2,400 years? Why? Your guess is as good as mine. You'll have to ask her about that yourself. But according to the notes the first Grimir left, the coffin spell should be lifted once her master touches it. You made it. You two are finally reunited. However... it looks like there's still one last obstacle left to overcome. You won't be able to get near the coffin, or the bell, unless we do something about those things. Give him hell, Artoria. You're the only one who can beat him. Are you okay with this, Habitron? Even though they're calling your name? Huh? I'm fine. You're just hearing things. Go on, Artoria. Get him. Wait. Her name? This terrace, This terrace, beloved by a group of gentle, peaceful fairies, is Orkney's holiest place. The ancient era these spirits belong to is long over. It's time they left. Wait, they're calling for Habitron's name? Oh. Oh, son of a... Alright. One last battle. Oh.
水着剣豪いざ参るとか言っちゃうか私
And this is the gimmick fight?
こういうのツーマン練習だな他にやることないの
めぐみとなら白兵戦行きます今のうちに準備白兵戦行きます2.1流夏のせいってね原さん清めたまえ
What kind of a gimmick we talking about here? You know what, I'm gonna just use all my boss right here, right now. So you guess this timeline technically had both Arthurs? Yeah, from the looks of it, if the Shadow Servant's anything to go by. Well, not Shadow Servant technically, but you get what I mean.
剣圧にて海を立つ櫓のごとくクジラ部大入道ご剣山いざ魔剣破り受けたまわるもうやだせいファイ
本気で行こう
Come on, hit Musashi! No! Oh, come on! Where's all my Musashi? Are you shitting me? Bro. Oh my god, I can't you just let me make me loot properly for one fucking fight? Alright then. Command spells were meant to be used.
豪快にひらめいた。冷やし剣を始めました。ヒューイエーイ。これと水かかりの陣、リサナ水天将。豊足姫に。敗者であれば私のもの。さて、どう料理してあげましょうか。
I'd want all three for the final boss. Oh yeah, I'm already expecting some bullshit for the final boss. But I'm not gonna get to the final boss until a couple more days. Not at this pace. You're not sure if you call it BS per se? Hard but fairer? Huh. Wasn't that... You did good, Artoria. I think you've both, come to terms with things now. Once you ring the bell, Orchid's roll will be over. But first things first. Go ahead and touch the coffin, Kirby. Once you do, she'll be back to normal, lickety-split. Okay, I know, like... For the mood and all, probably be approached slowly, but... We've been waiting long enough. Run! Oh. I broke it wrong. Should have approached slowly. Mashed chunks? Oh no. Mashed taters. Man, I kinda want some tater tots myself. Oh. Why? Why? This was supposed to be the greatest day in Britain's history. Everything was supposed to change for the better. But they killed Uther. They slaughtered my entire round table. Like they were just trash. They asked the world of us. They thought the world of Uther. But now they poisoned him. They were too afraid to face him. Or to even face him. Cowards. Uther, talk to me. Uther, say something. Please say anything. Just open your eyes. I never let failure stop me. I've kept trying all these thousands of years. Am I doomed to fail here too? Is this still not enough? Am I not enough? Is it not? Can I not save Britain? Is there no Britain that can be mine? Okay, I'm not gonna keep screaming. Peace, equality. I never should have tried for either. How dare they? How dare they? I will never give them, or I'll never forgive them. Ever. I was born in this Britain over 3,000 years ago. I've defeated every calamity I've faced until today. But I was always hated afterward. Never praised, never loved. Then one day after I awoke from the latest of so many hibernations I've been forced to undergo to hide from the fairies, I finally understood. My enemy wasn't the calamities. It was the fairies of Britain as well. Diplomacy is a trap, embrace tyranny. It's the people who are wrong. They were pure and innocent in the truest sense. They enjoyed both good and evil things alike without losing either that purity or innocence. They are at their core no different than those loathsome humans who drove me from Britain. So I crushed every possible source of malice, vested interest, discrimination, oppression, envy, mockery, all of it. I tore up every weed to prevent malice from taking root, and with all their knowledge and consent. That doesn't mean the people in charge are right either. Yeah. Maybe not every fairy agreed, but by and large, they understood what I did would create a better future and supported it. But just enough malice remained. A few fairies took one look at the foundation of peace so many had worked so hard to build, and tore it apart because they didn't like it. Because they could! I give up. If even all this has failed, if it's all come down to nothing, then I can never believe in people's so-called goodness, nor ever understand it. Even if I did, what would be the point? Even if I did, or everything I did, everything I worked for, was just a waste of time. After all the times they betrayed me, I should have known better, but I still clung foolishly to a sliver of hope. And now, because I wasted my time caring about something so utterly absurd, I failed yet again. Flood the island with steel and poison types. I mean, that's where you get that's where the iron weapons and mores come in, I guess. If my intent is to keep Britain alive, if that's what I want, then I was a fool to think being its savior was the way to accomplish it. Oh shit. Your favorite Pokemon, the Moors? Yeah, it's just, you know, basically like Muck if it was a poison dark type or some shit. No more. I'll find another way. A better way. A better way than being its savior? Oh no. Poison Ghost. Oh yeah, Poison Ghost would be it. That's it. I won't deliver the fairy's absolution. I won't deliver salvation. Enough of this fairy of paradise, of being Avalon le Fae. I should have ruled this land from the start. So Gengar? Was Gengar poison? I thought it was just a ghost, right? I don't remember. Weird Gengar. There she is! It's Ace the Agitator! Capture her alive! The client has avoided that she be made to stand trial. I was poisoned too? Oh. Wait, stop. I'm not Ace. I'm not. But wait, who am I? Who am I? I heard a fairy screaming in the distance. She wasn't me. What? What? Like she's splitting? Or she split or some shit? Wait, what? She was the one who sold us out to the clan heads. I used my magecraft to erase her memories and make her look like me. Oh, holy shit, that's evil. Once again, everyone will believe Ace the Savior is dead. This time, she won't come back. Why concern myself with the calamities? I can't be bothered to stop every little act of destruction. I have a more important task to focus on in 400 years, before the next great calamity arrives. The Tree of Emptiness, a needle made on a foreign planet to close a seam in the universe. I already know how it works. It's beautifully designed, but that is of no consequence to me. Take the rest of the universe for all I care, Celestial Sphere. But Britain is mine. I'm going to end this cosmic fantasy and make my own dream come true. No more of this Lostbelt what-if absurdity. I'll make my Britain real, even if I must stitch it to the fabric of this planet myself. Okay. Londinium is destroyed. The Savior has no doubt been executed in Salisbury now. Hector has already gone his own way. It is only us heading to Orkney. You were right all along, Mash. Our whole pilgrimage was for nothing. What? No, that's not... Please don't look so sad. I have grown used to this. Besides, everything, all of this, even the conversation we're having now, is merely a hypothetical the Tree of Emptiness is creating. It doesn't matter what we do. The Fae era is going to end, and the era of the High Queen will begin. Ace's failure was probably inevitable. So wait, Ghastly is a massive gas so at a poison type? Oh, gas strong enough to topple an Indian elephant? Pokédex is bullshit. I'm sure there's like, once you like dig around all the Pokédex entries, like, hey, wait, this shit sounds stupid. If it was accurate, the world should have ended 1,000 times over. Yeah, like, what are some of the more ridiculous Pokédex entries? I remember, fuck, what was that one Pokemon I was thinking? Was it about, was it about Dragonite? No. Oh, fuck, what was it? Fucking black hole. Wait, Gardevoir can make black holes? What the fuck? Macargo is hotter than the sun? What the fuck then? How is it even? Approximately 18,000 degrees Fahrenheit. What the fuck? Who can even touch Macargo? How could Macargo even like touch the ground without melting all the way through to the core of the planet? Now the black hole thing is proven. She does that in Pokken. It's the strongest attack? Wait, what the fuck? What is this? There's like some, like, diving into the details of the Pokédex is like diving into like shitty fanfic territory, but it's official. What the fuck? I just couldn't handle the way things ended. That's all. Ace. Londinium is destroyed. Ace is executed, and the first timeline goes to Orkney along with her coffin. That's how the Savior's Tale ended in the era of the High Queen you came from. So we need to make sure that's exactly how things turn out, or there will be paradoxes when you wake up. The Fae era will last for 400 more years. Then in its 12,000th year. So there's a series on of Pokemon Battle Royale videos on YouTube on what would happen if you took the Pokédex literally. What happened to Macargo then? Or yeah, what happened to Macargo? Because if its body is literally that hot, like, wouldn't it just literally melt the very ground it's on and then just like he kills a lot of Pokemon? Yeah, I can imagine. The next great calamity will destroy everything, and the era of the High Queen will begin without the Tree of Emptiness. Once the era of the High Queen begins, you will be unable to act as Mash until after the Calamity of Norwich in 2019. Unable to act as Mash? Well, if you do anything at all as Mash, the world will see you as a paradox from the Fae era and erase you. So that's why we ended up in the Nameless Woods, I guess? I see. So the moment I was sent into the Fae era with the water mirror, I was bound to live out the rest of my life in it. Thanks, Bryce. And to get back to the time I came from, I need to be inside a quantum coffin. That's right. Even though we know how ray shifting works, we can't travel through space-time without a coffin. That is probably exactly why Morgan only sends calamities back in time to the Fae era. The Fae era can tolerate a few inconsistencies, as long as the era of the High Queen remains intact. Nothing else matters to her. They come with an explanation video to explain what happened and why and the math behind it. What the heck? I doubt she cares at all about the suffering of the calamities she sends back to the Fae era will cause. Besides, to be perfectly honest, I knew how this is going to turn out. Even if you never come from the future to make it clear, I've always known the Savior will fail. So you already knew that the Fae era would end and And the arrow of the High Queen will follow it? No, that part I didn't know, but by the year you came from, AD 2019, or 14019 in Faera terms, Britain would already be destroyed. That's what happened in the first Lostbelt Britain, the real one. Wait. Oh, the real... Wait. First Lostbelt Britain, the real? But I didn't like that, so I came to the Faera from the future like you. Oh. From my perspective, this has always been the second version of this world. Though, now that you're here, I suppose you can call it the third. Or maybe it's just a slightly different take on the second, since we kept the basic chain of events the same. Can I ask you something? Does that mean your real name is... Oh good, it looks like Totoro found us a small boat. Come on, let's go, Mash. That is, Galahad, first of the Tamlin. That is your name now that you're going into the coffin. Or now that you're going to the coffin. The tree simulates the timeline for the Lostbelt? Something, yeah, they say something like that. So wait, Legendary Royal Video has a pretty cool ending. The tree simulates the timeline for the Lostbelt. When Morgan killed it, the past redid itself? Huh. Okay, some of this is going over my head. Have you said your goodbyes to Totoro? I see, so she made a promise to you. I think I better explain something to you, Galahad. When the Fae era transitions into the era of the High Queen, all the information that was added in this second version of the world will be erased. So wait, so there were two versions of this timeline, one leads into another. Too much timey-wimey stuff for you? Yeah, so some of this is going a little over my head. I kind of need explain like on 5 like flow chart or some shit. Look at it like this. This timeline is a sequel that happens in the past. I can kind of wrap my mind around that, but at the same time, what the fuck? Morgan is cracked. Yeah, Morgan is like, what the fuck, Morgan? The era of the High Queen will be a continuation of the events from the original second version. The first and new second versions will never have existed. The only thing that will carry over is you, sleeping in this coffin. You keep saying this, Morgan is insanely good at magic. So good that she can't really come up in events without fixing everything literally by herself. Smartest Earthborn creatures to exist? In 400 years, when the era of the High Queen has begun, I don't think I'll even remember you. More precisely, I'll become the second version of myself once again. So if a fairy were to try and bring memories from this new second version of the... new second version into the era of the High Queen, then the world will perceive that fairy as a foreign element, a being who was never part of the second version's Fae era. You mean it'll be as though she never existed in this history? I'll do my best to prevent that from happening. As long as no one perceives the contradiction in history, she should still be able to exist. It's no trouble. I already intended to have you forget everything I'm about to tell you, as long as you remain in Britain anyway. Listen to me closely, Galahad. What I'm about to tell you now is for after you wake up from your slumber. If you and Chaldea should succeed at excising Morgan's Fairy Britain, then the battle that awaits you in the next Lostbelt will be the same as the one I face. The battle that awaits you in the next Lostbelt will be the same as the one I face. It'll be a battle to make peace with your own heart. A battle to understand life itself. As good as your reasons to fight have been, you've lacked the will to do so. You may not have been aware of it, but you've been thinking of the power to hurt others, to hurt the world as something bad. Consequently, you've been running from it. But everyone has the ability to cause harm, and the responsibility that comes with it. Isn't that what... it isn't that humans want to do good, they just keep choosing things that they think will give them the best possible future. And there's no right answer in those choices, no matter how many people they may end up saving. Since there are no right answers, you must decide for yourself what to protect, and what you'll fight against, Galahad. You will come to know many hearts and minds, and all will be different. Some will try to understand, some will refuse to give up. Some will be accepting, some will refuse to succumb to hate. Some will try to shake hurt off, some will refuse to be corrupted or influenced. But no matter how wonderful a person may be, they will never have a heart free of conflict. Every heart has its battles to fight. Please try to stop running from that. Because when the hole in your heart is filled with the reason to fight that's all your own, then Galahad will once again entrust you with all of his power. No heart is free of conflict? No matter what sort of person you are. That's right. You'll probably have forgotten this by the time you wake, but when the time comes, I will make sure you remember. Though even I can't say whether you'll become someone different like I did, or if you'll remain yourself as you continue to grow. This is goodbye. Oh, one final thing. You should know that even if you should meet me after you wake up, I won't know you. I may think of the coffin I left here after you're caught up in the... Wait. I may think of the coffin I left here after you were caught up in the water mirror in Norwich. I may even realize what it all means. But I'm quite sure that the me you meet then will be will no longer be Ace. Thank you so very much for everything, Ace. Even if you knew how things were going to turn out, I still think your journey did the name Savior justice. Well, sure, we gave it all we had, didn't we? Farewell, brave knight of the future. In light of your achievements, I'll let you in on a secret. Ace the Savior isn't my real name. My adopted mother gave it to me after Orkney was destroyed. My true name is Morgan. Huh? I'm Avalon le Fae, the fairy of paradise who washed up here from the planet's inner sea to save Britain. I'm also King Arthur's archenemy, the witch who destroyed all of Britain in proper human history. It was obvious, actually. Look, I'm stupid. That is the name of the Lostbelt's king who awaits you in the distant future. The one Chaldea must defeat. The ice. It's breaking. If you look at it in a meta-narrative sense, the moment we met her, it was obvious. Look, I failed English class twice for a reason. That reason was that English class is stupid. Nah, I can't fucking write essays, man. Whoa, I got you, Mesh. Is this Orkney? I think I was just told something very important. Yes, is that part of the issue? Uh, are you awake now? Senpai? Yeah, it's me. Welcome back, Mash. For good this time. So I was expecting you to be able to infer some kind of meaning from a book. Oh my god, dude. Like all the times like, oh, like symbolism this, like meaning that, like oh my god, dude, I hate that shit. Same for art. Yeah, I know. This is one class I took I deeply regret. Fucking like art philosophy or some shit. Like you had to take at least one sort of writing slash philosophical class for some fucking reason. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, bro, like the like trying to interpret or bullshit explanations for like different kinds of art styles and like what kind of emotions does it provoke or like the meaning of this kind of aesthetic or art style or some shit. I'm just like, oh my god, I don't fucking know, dude. You know what I did for one of my assignments? Like, I took like there was an assignment where you basically get like a screenshot of whatever and try to like talk about it. I took like a picture of like I got like a screen like an official like screenshot or artwork of Path of Exile of like the exile washed up on the fucking beach, like looking forward or looking up at like the in like whatever like environments of Ray class like looming in the distance with like the thunder clouds and all that shit, and I have to like bullshit all like the depressing dark elements about it to like get to like try to pass like that dumb small essay assignment. I'm like, bro, I'm like, whatever what the fuck ever, dude. uh, you know what art appreciation class taught you? How to hate art. Art can have meaning. That doesn't mean all of it does. Sometimes art is made to just look good or satisfy a commission. Yeah, I can see that. Right. I'm back, Senpai. I've been on a very, very long journey. There's so many things I want to tell you. There's Sheffield, the Fae era, and Ace the Savior, the one who sent me back here. And so at long last, she and Kirby were reunited. So one thing, the only things you learned to like were a painting of Hokusai's and a painting of Van Gogh's. Huh. Finally freed from the coffin, she took her in her arms and held her tight. They embraced warmly but quietly, each treasuring each other's presence. Upon seeing this heartwarming and eye-searing sight, I found myself letting out a sigh of relief and disappointment. The mage from the world of humans, and a young woman upon whom others placed a crushing burden, regardless of how she felt about it. Sure, she isn't perfect. She lied, obfuscated, and made plenty of mistakes. But it was also abundantly clear that she was doing her best to hide her dissatisfaction, no matter how much she tried to cover it up. That's why I couldn't help but come with her all this way. But now I can see she has a true friend, one she really cares about. That's great. It makes sense, really. She would have never made it this far if she hadn't put her trust in others. Of course, I should have known that she and I were nothing alike. Oh. Oh. That's everything I experienced here in Britain. To sum it up, there have been 2 iterations of the Fae eras. Ace the Savior has been alive for 6,000 years, and she's also actually Queen Morgan. And while Ace wasn't capable of it, as Queen Morgan, she's able to race shift things. Finally, Ace also referred to herself as the Fairy of Paradise. Does any of that help? Definitely. If nothing else, I'd have a pretty good idea a pretty good idea as to how the era of the High Queen, that is the current era of Fairy Britain, came about. You do? I don't get it at all. My only thought after hearing all that was, I guess Japan ain't the only island nation whose people had nothing better to do than to fight each other. Believe me, that's got nothing to do with being islands. It's pretty much the same in Europe. Wherever there are territorial, religious, or class differences, you're going to get war. That said, since an island nation obviously doesn't have to worry about invaders as much thanks to its lack of adjoining land, that warfare does inevitably end up being waged among its own people. But even so, there's something off about this Britain. Sure, it's had more than its share of problems, like the lack of land, lack of humans, and a different ethnic group taking up residence in the form of Northern Fairies. But even so, they should have been able to put aside their differences and come together as a nation sooner. And yet, it sounds like there was no end of war all during the Fae era, no matter how many times the Savior smoothed things over. Do you know what the cause of that constant discord was, Kirby? The Fairy of Paradise? That's right, the Fairy of Paradise, Avalon le Fae. In addition to the clan's turf war, their main dispute was what to do about her. Their opinions were split right down the middle. But before we get into that, I think we better clear up what exactly the Fairy of Paradise is. Isn't that right, Artoria? Go on then. It's about time you told them the duty you've known the duty you were given when you were born. Easy, Grimir, you don't have to be that hard on her. You mean, I didn't tell you already? That's weird, I guess it slipped my mind. Okay, I can tell you now then. It's not like it's any big secret after all. As you can probably guess from the name, the Fairy Paradise is the fairy that was sent here from Avalon, the planet's inner sea. The duty part though, that's a little vague. When I was born, I heard a voice telling me, venture into Britain and right its wrongs. Well, the fairies were goddamn wrong, alright. That's it. That's all I got. I think it must have been the same for my predecessor, the Fairy of the Lake. Apparently the Fairy of Paradise is a starseed that washed up on Earth's surface from Paradise. If she's lucky enough to take root on the surface, she then becomes an infant of sorts. Right its wrongs doesn't mean save it. Yep. And keeps growing like a human until she reaches her mature form. Most fairies seem to either love her or hate her for that. Morgan must have been a star seed when she washed up in Orkney all those years ago. The Rain Clan's leader then raised her as her daughter, which ultimately led to Orkney being destroyed. In my case, I'm guessing I first washed up in the Lake District, after which the Mirror Clan leader threw me out to the sea. Or to sea. It was probably sheer luck that the fairies of Tindigo found and rescued me. So, the clan saw the Fairy of Paradise as their enemy? Well, yes, but not all of them. If nothing else, the head of the Rain Clan raised Morgan like she was her own daughter. Though that also led to the other clans putting aside their differences just to wipe them out. It's the upper class fairies of the most prominent bloodlines who most hate and fear the Fairy of Paradise. And that's because they don't want her to form a new clan? I don't think that's it. We've already got the King Clan coming in to replace the Rain Clan after all. So, seeing how there have been clan changeovers before, I guess it takes more to inspire that kind of hatred. Right on. Remember what we talked about, or remember what we said about outsiders before. That's right, the Fairy of Paradise may be a fairy, but she's not a British fairy. As far as the clans are concerned, both Morgan and Artoria are invaders from a foreign land. Well, more specifically, they see them as the Isle's rightful heirs. The Rain Clan heard the voice of Paradise and decided to follow the Fairy of Paradise. They believe Morgan was truly meant to be the Isle's king. For them, the pilgrimage was probably a ritual meant to return Britain to its rightful king. But the other clans, Wind, Earth, Fang, and Wing, refused to accept that. Instead, they all banded together to destroy the Rain Clan and their hometown of Orkney. Right, that's the fall of Orkney that took place in Fae Era 4000. But the Fairy of Paradise survived that attack and began a journey to save Britain under the name Aesk. Yep, that was probably the key point. How do you mean? Let's go over the whole timeline briefly to make sure we're all on the same page. I hope you don't mind, Artoria, but it'll make things easier for us if we use the BC method of counting. 1200 BC, the British Lostbelt, a world comprised of solely fairies, comes into existence. 11,000 BC, this is probably when the first Great Calamity struck. 6000 BC, Britain's landmass grows out as far as what we call Scotland. The southern fairies encounter the northern fairies, who've been living off the woods formed on Albion's remains, and the War of Spring begins. After the war, the Rain Clan and Mirror Clan build their own kingdoms where the war was fought. 4000 BC, the Fairy of Paradise washes up at Orkney, which is summarily destroyed by the Clan Alliance. 2000 BC, the Northern Fairies arrive on British soil once again from Ireland to the west. This leads to... oh wait, hold on. Wait, what? Oh, my headphone cable. This leads to the War of Summer, which would have wiped out the clans if Ace hadn't stepped in to broker peace. The Northern Fairies are then welcomed into Britain as a new clan, the King Clan. 400 BC, the War of Autumn. The Round Table, a group of humans and human sympathizers, began an armed uprising in the name of peaceful coexistence. This leads to Uther, a human knight, being recognized by the clans as the first king of Britain. But then in Londinium, on the day of Uther's coronation, a group of insurrectionists destroys the Round Table. Uther is poisoned, Aesk is executed, and the Savior is never seen in Britain again. And finally we come to 1 BC. The year a great calamity wipes out most of the fairies in Britain, and puts an end to the Fae era. That's a rough timeline of the major events in the Fae era, based on all the information we have so far. So what's this key point you mentioned? What else? The key point where the timeline diverges into a first and second version. In the first version, the original timeline, the Fairy of Paradise must have been killed in Orkney during the massacre in 4000 BC. In that timeline, Britain experienced a number of catastrophes. And in 1 BC, it ultimately became a completely dead wasteland. There may have been still a few strangling survivors, but the land would never again gain the numbers it needed to flourish as a seed. I'd guess that for the next 2,000 years or so, it became a vast wasteland where lower class fairies were barely able to eke out a subsistence level existence. With nothing in the way of civilization. But if the Fairy of Paradise survives the attack in 4000 BC, then we get the Fairy Britain we know now, huh? Gotcha. So she really is protecting Britain. At least, technically. That's right. Over 90% of the fairy population was wiped out by the Great Calamity of 1 BC. That's when the debt they incurred at Londinium finally caught up to them. It all happened on an unprecedented scale. There was the Calamity of the Beast, which devoured the fairy cities, and the Calamity of the Flame, which razed everything to the ground. According to the first Grimir's notes, those two are the calamities that ended the British Lostbelt. However, We still don't know how she did it, but it was after that, after that all went down that Morgan began a new era. She must have used the spell powerful enough to wither the whole damn tree, or the whole damn tree of emptiness. That was when she stopped the British Lostbelt from ending there and revived it as Fairy Britain. Yep, when she did, the fairies who'd been nearly driven to extinction came back as the next generation successors. And just a few months later, things are back to normal, with the clans at each other's throats again. That was when an invader appeared, one that had all the fairies quaking in their boots. She came from Orkney, Britain's long forgotten north, and storms came with her. Once again, the fairies banded together to try and kill her, but she was far stronger than all of them combined. And so the invader dominated all of Britain's fairies herself, and built the castle of Camelot beside the pit as a sign of her dominance. That invader was Morgan, and the war her invasion began was a War of Winter. It's the event that ushered in the first year of the era of the High Queen, or 1 AD of proper human history. Huh. Well, so what? However she might have ended up there, Morgan's still a threat to proper human history and must be stopped. So is another fairy of paradise like her. You're the only one who can defeat her and return Britain to the way it should be. Right, I guess so. Oh, what do you think, Mesh? Do you want to fight Morgan? I did think of Queen Morgan as a friend. But I'm still willing to fight her. I promised Bogart, Rob, Wag, Winky, and so many others that I would save the fairies of Britain. I will try talking to her first, of course, but if she won't listen, and fighting is our only option, then I won't hold back. I may be Ace the Savior's friend, but I'm not one of Queen Morgan's knights. Right, of course. Man, she's so responsible. Are you done talking now? Then hurry up and ring the bell so we can get back to Britain already. I don't know about you guys, but I've had enough of this cold. Plus the others are worried about us, or probably worried about us. Oh, that's right. Habitrot is here too, Mash. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. Habitrot, was it? You must be one of the fairies who's been helping Senpai on her journey here. It's a pleasure to meet you. Oh. Thanks, but you really don't have to be so formal. I'm just kind of along for the ride. Huh? Habitrot? What's there to say? This is how it is. I mean, when did I say she and I were friends? Or even acquaintances? I'm just a guide, that's all. And now that my job's done, I can go back to taking it easy. Huh? I mean, sure you did just kind of show up out of nowhere. And even though you've been great about keeping Kirby's spirits up, and we never did learn much about you. So, why did you do all this? How do you already know Grimir? Oh, that he and I met here a long time ago. Right, Grimir? This is all part of your plan, wasn't it? Abby guy seems to have her own thing going on. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. I probably did plan all this. Nice job, Habitrot. Now everything's wrapped up nice and neat. See, I might just be a weak lower class fairy, but I'm worried about Fairy Britain too. Now go on and ring the bell, Child of Prophecy. Once you do that, you'll finally be on level ground with Morgan. Alright. I'm still not entirely sure what's going on, but I can't say no to those eyes. Song of Paradise, voice of the inner sea, you who were born to be selected to decide the fate of this land, and to see justice done. The bells of the bones of Inception shall show you the way. Forgive us these sins. Man, going back was way easier than getting there. Then I take it we're headed to Edinburgh next, like we discussed in Orkney. Yep, we gotta go talk to, Knocknare. Last time she wouldn't even give us the time of day. But now Artori is the leader of the Round Table Army, and she's rung 4 of the Bells of Pilgrimage. Between that and the fact that she and Knocknare are old friends, she should be more than willing to negotiate with us. Right, Artoria? Huh? Wait, are we at the Ashen Shore? Something on your mind? Oh, I see, we already made it back. I guess I zoned out. So did the bell ring like it's supposed to? Am I any different now? Don't worry, the bell rang nice and loud, and your spirit origin is definitely stronger. You might still be no match for Morgan, but no ordinary fairy stands a chance against you anymore. Yep, Knocknare shouldn't have any issue with forming an alliance with us now. So let's march right up to Edinburgh and get this anti-queen coalition underway. Yeah. %6 battery. An anti-queen coalition, huh? True, if Knocknare were willing to join us, we'd have enough of an army to give us a fighting chance. But Queen Morgan's been protecting Britain all on her own for 2,000 years, right? I honestly don't know if I can even look look someone so amazing in the eye. I really hope I can do this. Muramasa? Huh. Must be sensing the nervousness and doubt. Wait. Oh. Wait a second. There's no space between that and applies. That applies. Ah. Applies guts. Huh. Wait. Alter ego? Oh, wait. Well, shit. The spelling is wrong. Clearly the skill doesn't work. Doughboy? No way. I thought we killed you. I got better. I hear a bell ringing. I hear bones too. The harbor shall return to empty shore, but the calamity shall vanish into the distant sky. It's a signifier of the fairy's apology, the sound of a soul accepting its sins. The round fortress shall burn, and the bell of water shall appear. Once all of them have rung. Confessed sinners shall make the acquaintance of the guillotine. And as for the fairy of paradise, having fulfilled her role, the child of prophecy shall say her farewell to her home. Yes, I offer fairies no salvation. I shall defend my land, nothing more. I will save the fairies. I will carry out the duty I've been given. With all the magical energy I've stored in this throne, I have nothing to fear from the great calamity. Furthermore, only a chosen fairy can sit this throne. That throne is the sign that my pilgrimage has ended. It's key to keeping Britain alive. Avalon le Fae, the anchor of paradise. You are neither like the other fairies nor that foreign mage. You have been chosen. Aww. You are neither a rebel nor an invader. You are the staff of selection's chosen wielder. You and you alone have the right to bring me to justice, fairy sent from paradise. Even should you fill oceans with the blood you shed in battle against me, you would be innocent of sin. I have been chosen. I'm not like the fairies of Britain, or my Kingdom Knight self from proper human history. I'm neither a rebel nor an invader. No matter how many fairies I've killed, I killed because of a war I began, I would still be free of sin. If you wish to save Britain, you must defeat me, and claim the throne for yourself. Go then, fulfill that absurd prophecy if you can. You should know better than anyone that you have no choice. That's right, defeating Morgan, the fairy of paradise who forsook her duty, is my only choice if I'm going to save Britain. What happens afterwards? What happens after I do something I don't want to do? Something nobody wanted me to do. I'm a fairy of paradise too. Is there anywhere I can call home? You want to chill in Chaldea? It'll be fine. Hello everyone! Chaldea is accepting fairies now? Yeah! Hello everyone! You go back sooner than I expected. The way you're standing there kind of reminds me of Benkei Red a bit. Huh? Senpai Da Vinci, who is that and why does he look exactly like Red Hair? Oh, that's Redrabit. He's a fairy from this Lostbelt, and one of our trusted companions. Don't worry, he won't bite. So wait, hey Setica, would I save Britain from having beans in their breakfast, yes or no? As the master of prophecy? No. I don't think I will. They have to eat jellied eels for breakfast? Jellied eels? I like eels when I go to like when I have like unagi-don and stuff, but well, if I ever feel like spending that much money. Jellied eels? Huh. I see. Nice to meet you, Retrobit. My name is Mash Curiolite. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. The pleasure's all mine, sweet lady. How deliciously polite of you. Hang on though, weren't you supposed to wait for us in Edinburgh? Look it up. Married to Morgan? I mean... That's fine too. Yes, I was, but I'm not really one for staying put, you know? I thought I might run into you all soon if I waited near the entrance to the Ashen Shore. So I just ran on up here. Alright then, hop into the wagon. I'll make sure your ride to the Queen City of Edinburgh is as smooth as can be. That sounds great, but I was just thinking I was sick of walking everywhere. That's the biggest downside of being summoned as a caster. Your legs get tired way too damn fast. Rather have adult caster Artoria? Why not both? Would you just be Morgan but with caster Artoria's personality? Hey, just summon both, easy. One moment please, I don't believe we met before. Oh, my name's Grimir. I'm a friend of Kirby's. Friend of Kirby's? Then does that mean you're also from Propeller Humming... Proper Human History? That's the one, Proper Human History. Thank you, Mash. Any girl as thoughtful as you is especially welcome to ride on my wagon. Can I have a second, Mash? Try not to spoil Roger a bit too much. Oh, right, I'm still not sure what your relationships are to one another, but I'll do my best to be careful. So, if you're both Kirby's acquaintances from Proper Human History, Lord Muramasa, does that mean you and Lord Grimir are two horses of a maid, so to speak? Huh? I guess we're in the same category technically, but why? Oh, it's nothing. My animal intuition tells me that the two of you are the best of friends. But I can't help but wonder which of you would win in a fight. Oh my god, of course. What, you gotta ask? Me, of course. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Ask any fool and even they can tell you Grimir would be the clear winner. Exactly, who gives a fig what a fool has to say? Alright, you get over here. I'll take it easy on you, only use the back of my sword. Well, I'm impressed you can tell which is which. That thing's so dull it might as well be a club. Alright, punk, you're going down. What the fuck? Ridgerbit always having to start shit. Combat instigation A+++. 120 is pain, need grails. Oh man, wait, Lord Camelot's like level 5 now? Oh shit. Wait, can I check something? Oh, right. It's like lip skill, but for everyone against everyone. You know what? Fuck, I'll go use Merlin. Oh. The only AoE I oh wait, no, I put, oh yeah, Berserker. Sure. How much more do I got? Okay, we're 2.4 million away from maxing out the Atlas Institute uniform. Oh, please. Oh my god. Ah. Man. You know what? Fuck this shit. I really don't want to deal with the fucking 3 stack of protection from arrows, dude. Like, what the fuck? Okay. Okay, let's see. Who else was a good Buster buffer? Oh, wait, I have my own Merlin, right. Duh. Tenth, Shakespeare. Oh yeah. Okay. They just try to wipe them before they even do shit. And hopefully I can get a better turn one. Oh, come on! What the fuck? Where's my Brynhild cards, man? Oh wait, I forgot she had Ignore Invincible. Man, that still doesn't kill despite like double Merlin. Ow. Come on, one grip! Yeah! I just have to get rid of the stupid protection from arrows, man. Oh, we're watching Avalon MP now, but it's... I mean, no, he's not buffed, or... He's not, he's low HP, I mean. Yeah. There we go. Who won? And the winner is neither of you. The truly strong don't get into stupid brawls. This kind of matchup always ends like this. Hang on, I didn't really lose. The only reason we technically lost is because Ramir's so-called mage-ass doesn't have a single support skill. How was I supposed to know you're such a crap warrior if you can't even defend yourself? Besides, when it comes to guts, I've got enough for a boatload of Vikings. Well, you shut up and get on the wagon. You need to get to Edinburgh today, damn it. Wow, that worked better than I thought. Anyway, assuming Grimir's wolves are walking, the wagon only holds 6 people, and there's 7 of us. Want me to follow along on my skates? That's okay. I'll just ride on Retrobit's back. You don't mind, right, Retrobit? No, that should be fine. A little fairy like you won't affect my performance at all. Well, we're still quite far north. Won't you be cold riding outside? I could always run alongside the wagon instead. Don't worry, I'll be fine. I'm used to the cold up here. Alright, let's go, Kirby. I know there used to be a village in Edinburgh a long time ago, but I don't know what it's become in the era of the High Queen. Of course, given Naknari's distaste for humans, I doubt it'd be more than a handful of people at a campsite. Oh no. There are those cursed classes again. Actually, yeah, I can use a gold apple for this. Oh no. Wait. Actually, wait. This is the perfect chance. Also, I kind of want to prioritize bond points more though. Alright. Come on out. There you go, Wishtar. Attention citizens of Edinburgh. Lady Knocknari has returned to our fair city for a temporary respite. She'll be recuperating at the previous queen's grave for the next few days, after which she will once again depart for the front lines. Main street vendors may remain open for business after sundown. Do not let the city's lamplights die out. Remember, Lady Knocknari loves this nightless city with all her heart. Glory to the King Clan. Glory to Edinburgh, the Queen's city. Woohoo! At long last, it's time for war! I can't wait! I thought this day would never come. It's been 10 years since I escaped from the south. I'm proud to call myself a member of the King Clan now. I still can't believe how generous Lady Knocknari was to share her power with a good-for-nothing like me. I'd do anything to help her. I'm liquidating my whole stock. Go on, help yourselves for next to nothing. Do you have the latest daily report? May I see it? 29th military training exercise complete. The victory bell rings for the north. Even as I write these words, I cannot help but tremble with awe at the sheer might of the King Clan's army. Even the giant troops, whose lack of expertise we feared might hold our forces back, have become exceptional soldiers. If the way these fine warriors, make quick work of a large moors is any indication, Camelot's ramparts won't stand a chance. According to the first captain, Gerbet, our army could easily overthrow Camelot even if they were to march out today. Once the fighting began, it would be over in no more than 3 or 4 days at most. That last part's a little worrying, but Lady Knocknari is going to be on the front lines herself, right? We can't lose then. Besides, our queen would never pick a fight she knew she couldn't win. Lady Knocknari can always use another pair of hands. Use another hand. Hold on, let me redo that. Can always use another pair of hands. Soldiers, medics, clerics, transfer, production. We need all the help we can get. Whatever job you take, you're guaranteed a fair wage. All we want to see from you is motivation. And so if you know anyone afflicted with more sickness, please bring them in right away. If the disease is caught early enough, it can still be cured. I know because I was once infected myself. Lady Knocknari doesn't discriminate between upper and lower class like Morgan. All she cares about is whether you have the will to live. That is why the leader of our very own, King Clan, hold on, goddammit, who believes in all of her citizens equally, should be the next king of Britain. Whoa. Wow. The whole empire is standing. You gotta be fucking kidding me with this, like, writing here. It's like the stereotypical evil empire come to life. I can't believe it. This is the northern village. It's even more developed than Salisbury. What in the world happened here since the beginning of the era of the High Queen? I know how you feel. I was shocked the first time I came here too. My past self's notes said the Northern Fairies used to be a small group of nomads. I guess Mab, the King clan's last queen, must have been one hell of a leader. In just a single generation, she built a city that roused the Edinburgh of proper human history. And a city that's home to Northern Fairies as well as fairies who migrated here from the south to boot. I don't know where you get off looking so smug about that. You got nothing to do with their success. Still, there's no denying this is one hell of a city. Everything from the foot traffic to the business dealings feels like the real deal. I see there's a big cathedral here too. Yep, there's a beautiful church called St. Gillis's Cathedral in our world's Edinburgh too. It's probably another one of those human history convergence things. That said, the Edinburgh and proper human history and the one here are built on very different ground. Namely, this one looks like it's been built on top of a rocky mountain. And unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be any Calton Hill or Arthur's Seat here either. Huh? Hey, Mash, do you know what Arthur's Seat is? I've only read about it, but yes, in proper human history, Arthur's Seat is a well-known tourist spot. It's a steep rocky mountain not too far from Edinburgh itself. According to legend, King Arthur himself once sat on it to look out over the land. Thus the name. I see, there sure are lots of legends about King Arthur, huh? Yep, he's brought up in one form or another in all the big tourist spots. Some other notable ones include Winchester, Glastonbury, and Tindigo in Cornwall. So getting back to our negotiations with Knocknare, they did say she was back here now, didn't they? Just cut her off. So that probably means she's in the palace then, right? Shall we barge in there now? Jesus Christ. Yeah, okay, I guess Knocknare is technically our enemy. She's probably not exactly eager for an audience with us, but hold that thought for a minute, okay? Hey, Kirby. I think Artori is doing her headstrong thing again. Now what do we do? It's too bad Auburn's not here now. I mean, just look at her. Oh, she's like shadow boxing? What the fuck? What the fuck? A head-on clash with Knocknare, huh? Now I'll finally be able to get out all those years of pent-up frustration with her. Eyewitness reports, Savage Shadow Prophecy, Spider Shadow Boxing. What if we asked to meet with Knocknare and said we were a group of her fans? Great, now you're being weird too. Have you not been sleeping or something? Excuse me, I'm sorry to interrupt your discussion, but it looks like we have, company. They clearly have us surrounded now. We may have no choice but to fight. There, you see? I knew that stuff about law and order in the city was a load of bunk. Then again, attacking outsiders without even a word of warning is just the kind of thing I'd expect from a nation run by Knocknare. Alright everyone, get your weapons ready. Once we break through this dragnet, we'll storm our way right into the castle. Thank you for coming, Lady Artoria. We've been waiting for you and your entourage to arrive. Holy crap, the baiting. I'm sure you must be tired from your long journey, but please, do try to compose yourself. Now, if you'll kindly follow me to the cathedral, I can take you all to see Lady Knocknare right now. What? Oh, right. I almost forgot. I wrote a letter to make an appointment for you ahead of time. It said, Dear Knocknare, Queen of the North, get ready to see me because I'm coming for you tomorrow. Cheers. Good fucking fucking job! Get ready, cause I'm coming for you tomorrow. What the fuck? And of course, since I wrote such a nice letter, I got a very nice reply back not long after. It said, I'm prepared to welcome the child of prophecy in a manner befitting a king. Best wishes. I must say, I thought the Northern Fairies were all barbarians who tried to solve their problems with violence. But it seems Queen Naknari is much more sophisticated than I realized. Okay, she's extended us an invitation. I guess we should take her up on it. Oh my god. Hold on, let me just take in vibrating Artoria for a second. She actually accepted the invitation. She didn't try to kick in the front gate. Really? Ah, crap. All of you get out of here. Take the back entrance. I want you out of this room in 2 seconds. Are you sure about this? Just a few moments ago, you were giddy talking about knocking the Child of Prophecy down a few pegs. And showing her that ringing 4 bells wasn't nearly enough to make her a match for you. Change of plans, okay? I mean, how would it look if we were to greet a small group of peaceful visitors with a fully armed platoon? Oh, you're still worried about your reputation? Isn't it about the same level as an apple that missed the harvest season? What's that? You're saying my rep already fell from the tree and is rolling in the mud? Is that your way of asking for 100 lashes? Okay, you heard her, everybody. You heard her. Everybody out! My apologies for keeping you waiting. The Queen will see you in the cathedral now. So that's how it is, huh? Well. How bold of you to just waltz in here like this, Artoria. Does it mean you finally scrounged up a bit of manners, guts, and confidence then? Well, we got one of the 3. And Artoria still doesn't have a guts skill. So I think that narrows it down a bit. You're not fooling anyone, Naknari. We could hear your soldiers scrambling to get out of here. Don't be ridiculous. Those are my footsteps. No one else's. Now I want to hear one more word about it. 1, 3, 5, 7. I'm not surprised to see Aubra's with you, but what about that other girl? You know, the one who looked like she was in heaven with her cheeks all puffed out full of my chocolate. Gareth, right? Gareth, I mean, Lady Gareth stayed in Londinium to defend it as one of my knights. There's no sense in her coming all the way out here just to see another evil empire. She's already been to Camelot. Well, that's too bad. I was planning to give her a tour of my chocolate factory. Aww. Oh well, another time perhaps. Anyway, I know how you guys went up to Orkney without my permission. You know damn well that the North belongs to the King clan, and that trespassing is prohibited no matter what your reasons might be. Honestly, what are you, some bandits hiding out in the mountains? I guess you still you have yet to learn your place. We did go through the Lake District, you know. Oh, hello Kirby. I'm glad to see you doing well. I can only imagine how exhausted you are having to travel with the Child of Prophecy who can't ever look before she leaps. Would you like me to make you an appointment at my favorite luxury spa later? Can't I, Naknari? Besides, Kirby is made of sterner stuff than that. Sorry to interrupt your friendly chat, but it sounds like you already know that Orkney's bell has been rung. Good. That saves us the trouble of filling you in. Anyway, yes, Orkney's bell used to belong to the Rain Clan. But now that the Rain Clan is gone, the King Clan are the Bell's de facto guardians, as you well know. That means to an outsider, which is to say from Morgan's perspective, it looks like the King Clan has officially recognized the Child of Prophecy. What do you make of that? What do I make of it? Hang on, who are you? My name's Grimir. Well, technically, I'm the second to bear that name, but that's neither here nor there. I've been watching over Orkney's Bell on behalf of Merlinus Ambrosius. Okay. Crap, I almost forgot. When Queen Maven Cahalan mix. Oh shit. Wait, oh fuck. Grimir, hide! So you're Grimir the Mage. The last queen told me you're a cold-blooded bastard, but you'd be bound to show up eventually. You once taught Ace the Savior Magecraft, right? I see, if you're here, then I guess the so-called Savior must be the real deal after all. Huh, is that all you had to say, Naknare? I mean, this is Grimir, you know. You don't feel any connection to his spirit origin? What are you talking about? You there, do we have a connection? Nope, sure don't. You're Naknare, the proud queen of the north. You care far more about your life and destiny here than you do any silly ties from human history. Speaking personally, I for one couldn't be happier about the last part. Is that so? I don't know what that's all about, but thanks. I'll say this for you. You do have a nice smile. Anyway, that aside, Grimir is right. Now that Orkney's Bell has been wrong, I don't have a lot of options here. Just this morning, Morgan sent me a final warning. It said, kill the child of prophecy at the Ashen Shore when she returns from Orkney. If you fail to do so, I'll consider my treaty with the previous head of the King clan null and void. The end. Treaty with the previous head of the King clan. What was she talking about? None of your business. The point is, if I don't kill the child of prophecy, there'll be war. Of course, I was always planning to fight Morgan at some point, so that part's fine. The only problem is you, Artoria. Remember what I told you before? Get an army of my own, ring at least 2 bells, and learn to carry myself in the manner befitting the child of prophecy, right? Well, if you can rattle all that off so readily, I really must have gotten to you. Now I'm glad I took the time to deal with you before. Yes, those are my conditions, and you've met them, which means you're worthy of joining forces with me. Excuse me? That is why you came to Edinburgh in the first place, right? An alliance between the King clan and the Child of Prophecy, huh? I like it. Well, that was easy. It's too soon to celebrate just yet, Kirby. Naknari would never make things that easy. Just look at her. That's the face she makes right before she squeezes some poor sucker for everything they're worth. Hey, I never made a face like that. Still, you're not wrong. My skin might smell of sweet honey and be wonderfully soft, but I myself am neither. I'm willing to form an alliance, but needless to say, I'll be the only king. If you're going to join me, you need to pledge your loyalty to me and obey my every command. Also, only fairies are welcome to join my alliance forces, so as far as the Round Table Army's humans go, I think I'll turn them into bees and put them to work in my chocolate factory. I'm sure they'd be much happier that way, since those pathetic useless humans will be the first to die when the fighting starts anyway. When fighting starts anyway. Okay. Wait, Kirby, you don't have to say anything. Naknari? The Round Table Army is the best army in all of Britain. The day we obey you is the day apples start falling back up onto the trees. If you want to command us, you ought to pound us into submission first. So how about it, you and me, fairy to fairy, unless, of course, you're too chicken to face me. You're on! This will be a battle to determine the next King of Britain. A fight for the throne, our pride and beauty itself. I swear on the name of the previous queen that I will face you alone and on fair ground, fairy to fairy. The winner takes command of all of our combined armed forces, and the loser has to do whatever the winner says. And as a bonus prize, the winner also gets to claim the foreign mage as their spouse. That's out of fucking nowhere, holy shit, I was like, what? What? I missed that last condition, but fine, whatever you say. So how are we gonna do this? Another chess match? Don't be ridiculous. This is Edinburgh, the headquarters of the entire British sweets factory. There's only one kind of battle fought for pride and beauty around here. Valentine mab match. The ancient traditional art of fire confectionery. Huh? Fire confectionery? Huh? Huh, you mean you don't know about it? I see. You really are just a country bumpkin, aren't you? Suddenly a Valentine's event rings out. It's like, wait a second. Is this February now? Knock it off with the Yoko digs already. Besides, we country girls are tough cookies. Excuse me, I wasn't originally going to say anything, but since the negotiations between Artoria and Naknare... wait. Hold on. Are between her, yeah, I was like. But now that the stakes have become personal for Kaldea, I had to ask. What exactly does a map match entail? That girl's got as much magical energy as a tomlin, but she's also wearing black armor and carrying a great shield. Is she the one from Sheffield? Very well, I'll ignore your impertinence this one time. The map match is the last will and testament of the King clan's previous leader, Queen Mab. It's a law that says whoever makes the most delectable looking chocolate shall be queen. Pretty sweet, right? What is Devil Karen doing here? What is she doing here? What the fuck? Bro, I better see this shit if Lostbelt 6 ever gets an anime adaptation. They better not cut this shit out. And I, Devil Karen, the chocolate fairy, shall be the judge. What the what? I don't know. Okay. They better leave this shit in. If there's gonna be a Lostbelt 6 animation. Wait, why is she part of this? Medium chance to inflict charm to a single fairy enemy when attacked. Increase defense. Oh, well, isn't Space Ishtar like Chocolate Megalos? Wait. Oh! Oh, that's why it looked familiar. I forgot about Megalo. Holy shit. I was like, wait, why does that look familiar? I was like, I remember the axe, but I was like, wait. Well. Holy shit, that tankiness though. No, it missed the random chance. It didn't give me art's effectiveness. Are you shitting me? Bro. Man, Wait, am I missing something here? No. Oh, alright then.
運命に復讐するわ。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。
I mean, she didn't say she'd just be the judge, but okay.
私は星を探すのです。さあ、幕を開けて。アラウンドカリバ
This is
ー
your experience too? I was like, wait, I was like, is there really nothing else here? Cause like, I guess the chocolate megalos was just supposed to be the thing only, but... Really? Alright
言
then.
われなくても
Whatever.
私は善と悪が合体した究極の私。負ける道理がないのだわ。
Alright then. God, I'm so weirded out right now, dude. It seems these will-be contenders have what it takes to compete. As a chocolate fairy, I declare this mad match now officially underway. The taste testing shall take place at high noon tomorrow. Contestants will have until then to prepare their chocolate. Both contestants must use the cooking facilities provided in this cathedral, and may employ up to one fairy assistant. Any questions? None here. I can't wait to get started, since I already have someone in mind to give this chocolate to. I'm going to make the best chocolate anyone would taste all year. It'll be better than anything Gloucester has to offer. Hang on, are we really doing this? What in the world does making chocolate have to do with choosing a leader? Everything. This has been the law of the land in Edinburgh for the past 1600 years. There's no such rule in real life Edinburgh. Alright, Lady Artoria, you take the Star Kitchen. Lady Naknare, you take the Moon Kitchen. I will prepare rooms for the night, for the rest of Lady Artoria's companions. I'm afraid you won't be able to talk to the chalk testants while they're in the kitchen, but you're free to talk outside the kitchens if you like. Alright, enjoy your chocolate making, and remember, fortune smiles on those with truly strong hearts. What is this? Well, at least it was nice of them to reserve rooms for us, but... She's like embarrassed on everyone. Hey, Mash, once we're done talking here... I know, you'd like me to assist Artoria in her chocolate duel, right? I may be a demi-servant, but the fairies seem to treat me as one of them, so that shouldn't be a problem. That would be great. Thanks for doing this. But before you get started, I'd like to go over everything we've learned so far, just us Chaldeans. You already told us about what happened after you were sent to the pass in Norwich, of course. But I still want to hear about what happened to you before then, and fill you in on what's happened with us. And this should be a good place for a private chat, especially since Muramasa and Grimir are in another room. Wait, they're both in a different room, or they... Or like they're both in a different room together? Oh my goodness, that sounds like a recipe for disaster. So that's what happened after we got separated. Salisbury, Gloucester, Londinium, Manchester, and the Lake District. Plus everything with the Round Table Army, of course. I never would have guessed that Peppy was here too. And as a count of all things, I'm sure it fits in like a glove. Aw, look how happy she is. Unfortunately, Peppy's not the only crypto here. We saw Beryl in Camelot too. Though it sounds like you were actually the first to run into him here. That's right, I saw him in Sheffield. That was when... You lost the Black Barrel, huh? Beryl probably took it for himself. Yeah... Oh boy. I'm so sorry. All the time and effort you and Cyan spent on it, and I just left it there. It's okay. Trump cards pop up when they need to anyway. Again, I'm so sorry. If only I'd... Hey, you didn't have your memories back after the Nameless Woods ordeal, alright? There's no way there's no way you could have known. Don't worry about the Black Barrel. We can always track it down. The important thing is that you're still alive. Fortunately, it looks like we won't even need it for this mission anyway. Or will we? I wonder. Really, I mean, if we don't have to use it, that's great, but... machines don't work well here anyway. For that matter. Yep, we have something even better than the Black Barrel now. Oh, what do you mean? Are Director Gorodoff and Holmes, coming to help us, in the Shadow Border? No, nothing like that. I'm talking about you, Mash. Okay, hold on. Let me stand up real quick. Oh god, I think my one of my legs fell asleep. Oh god. Okay, hold on. I was sitting in a very weird way. Oh. The Ortonex may not be working right now, but your Spirit Origin is putting out more power than it ever has. It's probably the Tomlin rules at work. Vargas and the others were gifted the Round Table Knights names. But you're gifted with Tomlin Galahad's name on top of already borrowing his power, giving you effectively a double Galahad bonus. No wonder you're able to go toe-to-toe with Lancelot. You're basically a high servant now, a peerless warrior even among peerless warriors. You can feel that too as our master, right, Kirby? Oh my god, which line do I choose? Yep, my Kohai is a sight to behold. Head pat. I see, then I'll do my very super best to help. Hey, we're gonna go look around the city. You guys wanna come? Time for some recon, huh? Artoria might be busy in the kitchen right now, but we got nothing but time on our hands. So we gotta do something to make ourselves useful. How about you, Da Vinci? I'm gonna sit this one out. Besides, I still have to write my report. Say, where's Mash? Isn't she with you? Artoria needed Mash's amazing chocolate making skills more than we did. Gotcha. Sounds like she's got a real shot at winning. Winning then if it comes shot at winning then. If it came to it, I was thinking I'd make the chocolate myself, but maybe now I won't need to. You're way too easy on Artoria, you know that? Is that any way for one of the foreign god's disciples to conduct himself? Shut up, you blue-haired dillweed. I still owe her my life for saving me from that auction. Besides, I ought to be asking you why you're so easy on Naknare. She looked like a friend of yours or something. Actually, yes, but even though she's a spitting image of her, they're completely different people. I wonder how long that'll stay true for. Naknare has been living her own life free of influence from any human history connections. I had to go after my destiny, but she took hers by the horns and made us submit to her. The veteran of many a bloody chocolate battlefield. She'll be invaluable. She was there since the first event. She's got years of experience. I swear, I've never seen such a free-spirited woman anywhere. You can't help but smile, right? You don't say. So the last Queen Mav disappeared in the era of the High Queen 400, and Naknari was born 100 years ago, in the era of the High Queen 1900. So the city went without a leader for about 1500 years, huh? That's right. I thought it was strange when I first heard about this too. But apparently the Northern Fairies continued to live by the past Queen's teachings even after she was gone. They say she told them that a new King Clan Fairy would be born again one day, and that they were to obey Morgan until that day came. So what happened to the Northern Fairies after Naknari was born? They went right back to their old ways, of course. Things have been tense between them and Morgan ever since. For 100 years, Naknari's been teaching the Northern Fairies order and discipline, gradually turning them into a real army. When Aizen predicted the Child of Prophecy, Morgan wasn't the only one who was worried. I bet Naknari went ballistic upon hearing the news too, at least on the inside. She was probably all. I've been working towards this for 100 years now. No way I'm letting some podunk backwater fairy beat me to the punch. Ah, now I gotcha. So that's why Artoria and the Queenie hit it off so well. Is this one of those you only hurt the ones you love things? I mean, they both know what it's like to bear the weight of crushing responsibility. They probably never had anyone else they could curse out without it becoming a big to-do before they meet each other. They might be in completely different circumstances, but they're still equals where it counts. The way I see it, things are gonna work out no matter who wins this contest, so let's just let them have their fun. All that aside, you know a whole lot of things, don't you, Grimir? Anything else you know, but haven't shared? Like say, why this place is called the Queen City? I don't know where the name comes from. I already told you everything I could. Huh, we're a long ways away from the main road now, aren't we? Oh hey guys, you out for a walk too? I don't blame you. Not much to do up in our hotel room after all. We thought we ought to take advantage of the opportunity to do some sightseeing too, especially since we almost never come this far north. You guys see anything unusual? Nope, no, not really. What's with you, Redra? It's not like you to be so hedgy. Well, I'm hoping this is just my imagination, but there seem to be a lot more WindClan fairies here than I was expecting. Oh, are you guys new here? Welcome to the Edinburgh Development Ward. This is where all the refugees who haven't been able to share in Lady Naknari's power live. Huh. Still, we're all treated as full citizens. We all have jobs and roofs over our heads, even if they're just tents. In the meantime, I'm sure Lady Naknari will make you guys into King Clan fairies once the war against Queen Morgan is over. So go ahead and put up your tent wherever you like. If you're lucky, you might even get a job in the medical ward. Don't worry, Moore's disease isn't nearly as bad as it's made out to be. Wait, we can be made into King Clan fairies? Ah, is that a human? Oh shit. What in the world were you all thinking bringing a human to Edinburgh of all places? If Naknari finds out about this, you'll all be... Wait, don't tell me, are you guys also... No, we're travelers. We're just passing through. We'll be leaving tomorrow, so please, don't worry about us. I see. I guess I better get going then. Sorry for taking up your time. Huh. No way that guy actually lives around here. There's something way too shifty about him. He's probably one of Morgan's spies. Not a room for rats in a city like that in a city this big. Should we tell Naknari about him? Don't bother, we can't snitch on a resident on Muramasa hunch alone. For that matter, have you noticed how all the fairies in this world have scars on their shins? On their shins? I'm guessing they're either refugees from the south, fairies who lost their purpose, or fugitives who fled the south. So, this town's full of criminals, huh? Guess Naknari's either really magnanimous, or she's really big on cheap labor. Maybe it's both. Every fairy becomes land when they die, regardless of what they were like in life. Still, having more fairies live here means that her territory will eventually expand. That must be how Edinburgh grew to this scale in the 1600 years since Queen Mab disappeared. Then there's something that doesn't add up. If fairies have been living here for over 1600 years in the era of the High Queen, then why are the edges of Britain unchanged since the Fae era? Could this city be... I wouldn't put it past Mab to do that. Turning a desolate wasteland into a prosperous city in a single generation? Her next generation being born 100 years ago. I knew it. Now it's all making sense. No wonder Morgan's left her alone all this time. If she plays her cards wrong, Naknari could end up becoming a calamity herself. Arbitra? Nah, I'm probably just overthinking it. There's no way that could actually be the case. Anyway, let's head back, Regibet. It's all wasteland up ahead, so there's nothing more to see here anyway. I see. I take it you're going to ride on my back again. I was the one who said it wouldn't be any trouble, but that was before I knew you were much, much heavier than you look. that is not something you say to someone. Haha, that's because I got substance where it counts. Just you wait, once I eventually grow up, old Happy Cat's gonna have the most banging body you've ever seen. Oh, Jesus. Aren't you the type of fairy who never gets any older? Anyway, I wouldn't wander around here too much if I were you either, Kirby. I don't know why Naknari let you off the hook, but if you run into any northern fairies with long memories, they won't think twice about ganging up on you. Yeah, I guess you know more about that than I do, since I only have the first group of notes to go off of. Tell us something, Abatron. The northern fairies used to be the first group of fairies who coexisted with humans, right? Like in the War of Summer and such. So why does Naknari hate them so much now? Yeah, do you know what's up with that, Habatron? Wait, what? You mean you don't even know that? Alright, I guess I can tell you. It all goes back to what happened about 4,000 years ago during the War of the Summer in Fae Era 2000. Queen Mab invaded Britain from the Western Island and drove the other clans to the brink of extinction. Word has it that Ace then stepped in, convinced Mab to back down and reconcile with the clans, and had her and her people officially recognized as the King Clan. But that's not exactly the whole truth. For one thing, Mab would never agree to reconcile with the clans when a victory was already assured. Huh. Yeah, good point. I always thought that story spun things a little too neatly for the other clans. Wait, don't tell me. Yep, Mab snatched defeat from the jaws of victory, right at the very end, when her human right-hand man and husband betrayed her. Oh. And of course, Ace wasn't about to pass up a chance like that. She backed Mab into a corner while she was already writhing in pain and gave her the thrashing of her life. Then she made her swear to join the other clans and never attack Britain again. When it rains, it pours, huh? I know the kind of underhanded tactic is on par for the course when it comes to war, but still. No wonder she hates humans so much. Heck, I wouldn't be surprised if she wants to wipe them all out. Nah, Edinburgh would never be this grand of a city if she just wanted to wipe humans out. I think the real question that story raises is, why was she writhing in pain? Huh. Alright. Chocolate time? That night in Kirby's room. I wonder who that could be. Come in. Excuse me, senpai. I'm back on temporary reprieve from chocolate duty. But this chocolate battle is very heated, so I can't stay long. Heated, huh? I think I can guess how things are going. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like you to answer a question for me. What shade do you think would be best for chocolate? Well, taking that Artori is a beginner into consideration. I think I have to say something standard. I knew it. Thank you, senpai. That was very helpful. Okay, I better get back to the battlefield. Sleep well, senpai. Oh, now who is it? Come on in. Woo! What is this? What is... It's okay, human. There's nothing to be afraid of. I'm Iken, Lady Naknari's faithful soldier. Lady Naknari has just finished the 8th step of her chocolate recipe and is currently taking a break. When she's finished, she'll be up all night working on steps 9 through 19. But for now, she'd like someone to talk with while she takes her break. Yes, of course I mean you. There's no one else in this room. Just accept that there's no getting out of this and come with me. And don't even think about trying to escape by jumping out the window. I like this dude. He's so silly. I was like, oh, don't think you're getting out of this. Needless to say, a fairy and Lady Nuknari's position has many things to consider at all times. So this break she's taking is is strictly on a need-to-know basis. There won't be any guards keeping watch. This is as far as I go too. Don't worry, Lady Nuknari's hatred of humans may be famous, but she's still not as unreasonable as a night call. As long as you hold your breath, keep quiet, and stay perfectly still, and never speak except to agree with her, you might just make it out of there alive. Huh? Alright then, good night, and good luck! What the fuck? There you are. I didn't expect you to come alone. Have you been enjoying the Edinburgh nightscape? We may not be as fancy as Gloucester, but I like to think our main street is a pretty sight. Just a bit, or just a little bit on the way here. Oh, what am I saying? Of course you did. I can tell from that sparkle in your eyes. That's the look of someone who picked up a beautiful insect thread scarf before stopping by a cafe for a chocolate-infused cocktail. My Edinburgh really is the best, isn't it? Just look at how it's even entranced the foreign mage with its charms. But I digress. I invited you here for a very specific reason. Tell me about the outside world, what Morgan called proper human history. I don't care about it, of course, but as the Queen of the Northern Fairies, I need to be at least familiar with it. Or are you so scared to be here without your companions that you can't even speak? Foreign mage or not, you're still just a weak little human after all. You can never be the one to make a call about whether to leak classified info to an enemy on your own. Okay, let me start with Chaldea. I didn't realize I've been talking for almost an hour? Bro. And that's about the long and short of it. Hang on, you covered all that stuff so eloquently that it was easy to follow along. I need you to stop here for a moment though. I need to process all of that. Okay, there's Chaldea, heroic spirits, Lostbelt, proper human history. Okay, I've basically got it. Looks like there's not much point in thinking about this stuff now, is there? That's the kind of thing I can worry about after Morgan's been defeated, right? Exactly. That's fine then. Thanks for the valuable info. You have my gratitude. The gratitude of a queen. A good ruler does more than just wage war with her enemies, you know. They also need a plan to rule their nation after they won. I know Britain isn't really surrounded by a sea of nothingness. There's actually a much larger world out there beyond the water. Of course, fairies typically hide in the woods, and don't mesh well with the human world. But with the right motivation, there are lots of ways to get around that. I can't believe there's still so much to do even after things are wrapped up here. I can't wait to get started. Expanding your chocolate factory? Sure. That's right. If there's another world that rich in resources, I'll have to make another Western island. And pay this, you call it North America, right? A little visit. Wait, oh shit, she's gonna invade North America. I guess that means you and I will be enemies again when that happens. That should be fun. I should tell her that won't work, but I can't bring myself to. And that's how Eve Pluribus happened. There, you just made that face again. Just like the one you did when you made that weird comment about my chocolate fields. Why is that? Is there a version of me in your world too or something? Wait, on second thought, don't answer that. I really want to know about this other me, but if I find out now, it's going to make me throw a tantrum. Oh crap. Now I really want to tell her. That was close, but I managed to preserve my queenly dignity. I don't think that's... Dignity preserved. Because if anyone saw that, I'd have them executed before they could tell anyone. I saw nothing, Your Majesty. Very good. A perfect response. Still, maybe I should at least ask you this. Let's say another version of me did exist in your world, in her final moments. Was she not betrayed by her lover? Did she remain a cold-blooded queen to the end? The cause you were fighting for aside, you were awesome. I see. Well, of course I was. There's no way I, of all people, would ever die of a broken heart. So what kind of valiant warrior defeated me? They must have been a really strong fairy, right? Cheese? As in the stuff made from sheep's milk and eat with bread? Oh. Oh no. So there's a cheese fairy in your world. Maybe they're related to Eikendrum. The cheese was just the method. A human slung it. So, that other me was killed by a human. That's what you're telling me? Hey Expius, how you doing? Did you just take all that trouble? Wait, did you take all that trouble to tell me such a ridiculous story, even knowing how much I hate humans? It's how that particular queen met her end. Are you kidding me? You can't say that kind of thing with a straight face. It's a total mood killer. Then again, it was a human that was responsible for the last queen's downfall too. I guess when you're big enough, even a little pebble can trip you up. Been listening to Redstone from Metal Gear Rising for an hour? Nice. Thinking about it that way, I can see why the stuff getting killed by a human. And hey, at least she wanted to put up with any weird curses afterwards. If you don't mind my asking about the last queen. That's right, losing her lover hurt her so badly that she couldn't fight anymore, which led to Ace beating her. Map put too much trust in humans. She thought they were the same as her, and she loved them, and so she loved them too much. She charged onto the battlefield with her most beloved soldier by her side, and he did his best to keep up with her. But he couldn't quite make it to the end. Just when they won their final battle against the clans, Mab turned, intending to celebrate with them, only to see her beloved draw his final breath. It's no surprise, really. Of course a mere human could never keep up with a fairy, let alone like an A-ray like Mab. Fucking invincible. But he still promised to stay with her, and he broke that promise. That was a betrayal. Oh. That was when Mab lost the will to fight. The moment she realized how foolish she had been, and how much that soldier had really loved her. Still, her broken heart was all healed up by the time the era of the High Queen came around, and she soon set her sights on ruling all of Britain. Mab then retired after she built Edinburgh, and no new King Clan fairies were born for a long time. She left the hole for about 1500 years until I came along and filled it. I'm the second King Clan fairy ever. I inherited Mab's power and am truly worthy of being queen. I am a truly great fairy. I hate humans because they're useless in war. I'm not going to make the same mistake Mab did. I'm going to defeat Morgan with my clan alone. That's why I don't need Artoria's roundtable army getting in my way. It's an eyesore at best. I'd make your peace soon if I were you. Once I win tomorrow's duel, all humans will be mine to do with as I please. And I'm going to put you all to work in my nice, safe chocolate factory with full benefits until the day you die. I'm not worried. Artoria's going to win. Besides, humans aren't as fragile as you think, Naknare. Oh, sorry about that. Okay, break's over. I better get back to work. Enjoy your freedom while you can, Kirby. This is the last night you'll have it after all. Swear to God, no one better knock on the fucking door again. What a long day. Son of a bitch. Now who is it? Come in? Maybe I'm getting a bad feeling about this. Major, look. You totally thought I was knocking on your door, didn't you? Well, this time I came in through the window. Avalon! Lostbelt's story is pretty good and hits hard. I can't wait to see what I can't wait to see the climax for Act 2 and everything, and however the hell Act 3 is gonna play out. I know it's gonna be, or my expectations are high, because I'm really having fun with this so far. Like, the amount of, like, lore and, like, all the stuff that's going into Lostbelt 6 compared to the other Lostbelts, like, I'm really liking this, and the bar just keeps getting raised much more with how much I'm liking this. The Oberon? Easy there, keep your voice down, it's very late, you know? And what's more, I'm traveling incognito today. If anyone asks, I was never here, okay? Why incognito, you ask? It's okay. It's probably because I got tired of being the Round Table Army's errand boy and ran off for a while. Really though, it's that the Fairy King never stays in one place for too long. And the real reason is that I was worried about you guys. I mean, we're all friends now, right? Of course I'm going to worry about you. So on that note, I hope you don't mind that I'm here. Oof. So, good evening, Kirby. Congratulations on ringing the 4th bell. We could hear it all the way back in Londinium. The Round Table Army's morale has never been higher. Percival's made a seat at the table for any Fang Clan fairies who want to come over from Oxford. Garrett's been having a great time in Londinium with the kids. They just finished tilling a new field, in fact. Spriggan seems to be up to something, which worries me, I admit. But all in all, the South's been relatively stable so far. Of course, whether it stays that way is all up to you guys. You're here to talk to Knocknari, right? I've been hearing rumors about tomorrow's map match all throughout the city. If if Knocknari joins forces with the Child of Prophecy, that'd be a huge boost for our chances against Camelot. Once Knocknari agrees to an alliance and Artoria rings Oxford's bell, we could begin our attack on Camelot in around 3 days. But what about the 6th bell? It's a silly thing, we don't talk about that. I'm sorry, I've been looking everywhere for it, but still no luck. It's in the pit, isn't it? Still, the bells of pilgrimage are meant to show that the clans have recognized the Child of Prophecy. And since the last one, the Mirror Clan, is gone now, there arguably isn't much point in ringing theirs. So I think just 5 bells ought to be enough. I hope you're right, but... Equivalent of trying to say... Don't remind me. Something bothering you. Artoria's been getting more stressed with every bell she rings. I see. Well, that makes sense. You know how she gets stronger every time she rings a bell. At first I thought that meant she was growing. But I've realized that it's actually more... unlocking her latent power. I think the Fairy of Paradise is probably born with her true power essentially bound. And the Bells of Pilgrimage are a means to break those bonds. They probably also restored the knowledge and memories she's always had, but were locked away all this time. Every time Artoria rings a bell, she learns more about her duty and her destiny. Now that she's rung 4 of them, she's probably a completely different person than from who she was when we met her in the Nameless Woods. How so? By now she must have a stronger sense of duty, and I'm sure her priorities have shifted a lot too. She's probably making decisions based on what the Child of Prophecy should be doing, rather than what she herself actually wants. Am I wrong? I don't know. If anything, I think she's being more true to herself than ever. Is that so? Well, in this case, I guess it's a good thing she's so naturally stubborn. Still, I can tell you're concerned about her, and that you're keeping your concerns to yourself so as not to worry her. Do you remember what I said before? In this Lostbelt, you and I are just bystanders. Our role here is to see how things play out. Of course I remember that. Well, it's still true. We can't save Britain. And we can't save Artoria from her destiny. Once we acquire the means of fighting the foreign god, the best thing we can do is put this place behind us. That being said, I really respect your determination. And your commitment. And I'm not just talking about to Chaldea. I'm talking about every step you've taken to get here. Once Morgan has been defeated, if you still want to save Britain, no. If you still want to help Artoria, I'll support you however I can, even if it means going well out of our way before helping proper human history. Do you think it's okay to say, how I really feel? Of course it is. When you get right down to it, the only ones who can do really big things are those who work hard for what it is they want. Trust me, I've come this far on my own too. So I have some idea what that feels like. I mean, you've been working so hard for so long, I think you're entitled to at least put 1/10 of that effort into indulging yourself. What if I do that? Artoria is another matter though. I have no intention of indulging her. You know how she's incredibly competitive but has almost no self-esteem. That's not a great combination. Have I checked out the trailer for Fate Samurai Remnant? Oh yeah, I checked it out earlier. It looks really fun. We'll have to wait more for oh no, we have the hard release date for us like September something, right? If we don't keep her in line with her sense of duty, she is liable to go completely off the rails. You're really hard on Artoria, aren't you, Oberon? Of course I am! You would be too if you spent as much time worrying about her as I do. Only to have her go and do something you never expected. I don't even know how many times I've had to pull strings from behind the scenes anymore. Why would she grown up more docile, grown up like a more docile princess and less like a wild boar? I'm sorry, that's a more personal preference thing than anything else. Honestly, well, I think Artoria's just fine the way she is. There's certainly never a dull moment when she's around. Well, now I know he really does like her. Anyway, that's enough chatter for today. Oof. In fact, crap, I've been talking too long. I need to be back in Londinium by morning, although no, I've skeeved off. Bye! Are you sure Artoria isn't your Titania? Huh. Oh, I don't know about that. I mean, I'm always on the lookout for her, even now. But even in a story with a guaranteed happy ending, she's only the smallest of bit players. Bit players? She's a convenient plot device, forgotten as soon as she's no longer needed. No one ever gave a thought to her happiness once all was said and done. But that's the life of a side character. You can't stop to worry about every little thing, or the whole world will fall apart. You can't expect that kind of imagination from a reader, or even the playwright writing the script. Besides, it's all just a fairy tale. She was born to be forgotten with the turn of the page. So it's okay. My queen is the sort of woman who shouldn't never actually exist. Dang. Aww. Berserkers. Oh, not again. I'll run into Tiny in the S&T games. Huh? Excuse me. Good day, distinguished guest, and thank you all for coming. This is the moment you've all been waiting for. Also, wait, if this is supposed to be a chocolate thing, what's in all the other food there? The Valentine map match to determine which of these two fairies is prouder, more dignified, and just overall better than the other. Wait, what are they like? Wait, what is that spread over there? I thought this was just like for chocolate. What the fuck? Well, like we're doing like a whole little. You think it's just called a reused asset? Yeah. I was like, wait. Like, I get reused assets and all, but I'm like, bro, this is just a chocolate off. Like, come on, man. What the fuck is like those lobsters here for? The huge like slabs of meat, the fish, like the fucking cheese and veggies and all that stuff. Like, wait a second, what kind of chocolate we got here? This isn't quite what I expected. In the Moon Kitchen, we have Lady Naknare, leader of the Northern Fairies and daughter of the last queen. Gotcha. Damn, is that all the chocolate she's cutting around behind her? This is enough to make a chocolate Hortonex. In the Star Kitchen, we have Lady Artoria, the child of prophecy who's made even Queen Morgan sit up and take notice. Oh, is that stuff she's cutting behind her really chocolate? Even Master Shield looks more appetizing. Oh no. No. Are both contestants ready? You now have 1 hour to complete your finishing touches here in the cathedral. Remember, chocolate is toxic. Be sure to go out with a fiery finish. What is this? What the fuck? Go on, Star Kitchen, you can do this! Please direct your attention to Lady Naknare in the Moon Kitchen. As you can see, she's both calm and unhurried, even as she remains constantly in motion. A sure sign of someone with eyes on the prize. When I stopped by her kitchen this morning for a comment, she said, and I quote, "My chocolate isn't merely a delicacy, it's art designed to melt your very soul." And looking at how it's coming along now, I believe it. I only wish all of you in the mezzanine could see this too. We can't even see it from the ground floor. Don't you have any screens around here? Unfortunately, only those in the box seats can see the action unfold for themselves. God damn, we don't even get VIP seats! If that interests you, you can always reserve one for the next Mad Match for 60,000 more pounds. What the fuck? 10 times the price of the mezzanine seats, huh? Sounds fair. Next, please direct your attention to Lady Artoria and her dazzling collaboration with her assistant in the Star Kitchen. Is that a cake? I've never seen such wonderfully intricate decorations on one before. Her assistant is practically glowing with magical energy. I mean, sheer concentration. In the midst of all this chaos, she's adding details down to the millimeter. What an absolute madwoman. We may have a dark horse on our hands. Word on the street was that Lady Naknare was a shoo-in to win, but at this stage, it looks like the odds may be actually working, or may actually be favoring the star. Whoa, it really looks good enough to eat. You really are great at this mash. Okay, now to add a pinch of my secret ingredient. Yeah. Oh no! Are you an idiot? No, what'd you do? Ahem. I do beg your pardon. Please continue to enjoy this, unique form of chocolate making. So we should just run for it now, right? Nah, I can't believe I'm saying this either, but we still don't know how this is gonna go. Valentine chocolate's more about feeling than flavor, right? So there's a chance she could pull ahead. Flavor is pretty important though. Time's up. Alright contestants, let's see what you got. First up, Lady Naknare in the Moon Kitchen. Magnificent. Truly magnificent. Oh my god, I really wish they actually like drawn up something to show us here, man. Come on. The sheer artistry and technical skill on display is a sight to behold. This chocolate Edinburgh castle with a special 19-layer coating perfectly captures the dignity of a queen. If or if ever there was a chocolate to take its recipient's breath away, this is it. Though I think actually receiving this could be a bit much in more ways than one. Heh, it's all true, of course, but there's no need to be that effusive with your praise. I couldn't have done this without my capable assistant. I can drum. Thank you, Lady Naknare. Now it's time to see what Lady Artoria's made in the Star Kitchen. I can't imagine why you made such a bold choice for your chocolate, but let's see it anyway. It's just a normal heart. I know we said something standard, but holy shit. Ooh, it's a normal heart shape. No, it can't be. What the meow? What's the meaning of this? Ooh. Ooh. What's with this reaction? I understand how you feel, everyone. I'm right there with you myself. Dude, I feel so awkward right now. But as your MC and judge, and as judge, it falls to me to be the first to say this, so say it I will. What an incredible shape! It's smooth, plump, and seems to be practically pulsing with warmth. Now that's what I call a Valentine. We're all witness to the birth of an all-new chocolate design. Huh? What do you mean? Heart's like a foreign concept to the. I mean, I get it. Since what we know already about fairy quote-unquote culture and all that shit. I'm just like, bro, this is so stupid when you just look at this whole thing. Woo! Woo! What power! What strength! I can feel my blood boiling with excitement just looking at it. I simply have to ask you, Lady Artoria, how did you come up with this design? How did you just go with a basic ass heart shape? Bro. These are like the filler episodes we fucking need if this ever gets an anime adaptation. Holy crap. Actually, with how Lostbelt 6 is, it'd be more suited for like a TV format than movie, right? There's like way too much to pack in, I think. Besides, if they put it to a movie, they probably cut this short or probably do something else with this. Or maybe? I don't know. We need to see the cooking montages. Why did you abandon that lovely cake your assistant made in favor of this? And that shape is the Northern Fairy's most venerated symbol. It means, prove thyself the strongest. Huh? What made you think to use it for your chocolate? Are you some kind of genius? Oh no, definitely not. Matt just told me how to make it, that's all. She said it also represents the heart, even though it looks nothing like a real one. And since it's so simple to make, it's easy to put your own heart and soul into it. What the fuck? Easy to put your heart and soul into. What a beautiful expression. Okay. I can't believe I of all fairies forgot about the single most important thing that goes into chocolate. That's right, it doesn't matter how expensive your ingredients are or how fancy the brand is. What truly matters is the feelings you put into it. Jesus Christ, this is so stupid. While Lady Naknare's chocolate is undoubtedly more beautiful to look at, and is surely more delicious. There's no question that Lady Artoria's chocolate is a clear winner when it comes to sheer passion. As of this moment, I have nothing but the highest respect for her. And so we have our winner, Lady Artoria of the Star Kitchen. What is this shit, dude? That's it, Artoria. You finally found your own forte, taking credit as you're meant to despite being completely uninvolved. Well, I'll be damned. I had no idea you had an ace like that up your sleeve. Would you consider selling me the rights to that idea? You did it, Artoria. It's all thanks to you, Mash. This makes the... This makes the 212 practice chocolates we made worth it. Is there no concept of a heart shape in this Lostbelt? Sure looks that way. Either that or they just don't associate that symbol with the heart or soul. I mean, just look at Naknara's magical energy aura. Oh right, she can't see it herself, can she? That doesn't make any sense. The counselor should have won no matter how you slice it. How don't they make that into some kind of feel-good story? Now, let's just call this a one-of-a-kind fluke victory. Besides, knowing Naknari, I'm sure it'd just be a matter of time until she incorporates heart shapes into her next beautiful Huh? Hey, Artoria? How come your chocolate looks like it's pounding? Did you do something to it? It's even beating like a heart? No! Just to be sure, it's not about to explode, is it? Of course not. Not even Artoria would mistake gunpowder for sugar. Nope, I definitely didn't. Trust me, I tasted every ingredient and only put in the yummy ones. Which yummy ones are we talking about? All of them. All of them? What exactly do you mean by all of them? I mean, all the different ingredients, of course. Mash! Like, we're just supposed to be assisting with Artoria's chocolate maker. You guys had so many good ones for us to use that it would have been a waste not to use them, right? Oh my god. It's true, I saw it myself. While Mash was cleaning up the mixing bowls, Lady Artoria used some shifty technique to squeeze all the ingredients into the chocolate. Oh my god! That gave the chocolate a massive amount of magical energy, fusing its ingredients and creating a new life form. And now, as you can see, it created a calamity that threatens the entire world. The child of prophecy made a super weapon! Run for your lives! It's damaging my cathedral, and it's turning my fairies into chocolate! Oh my god! Firing laser beams like a heart. What in the world were you thinking? You just can't mix in anything and everything. Let me guess, you're the kind of fairy who thinks anything that takes 10 minutes at low heat to cook can be cooked in 2 minutes at high heat, aren't you? Oh my god! Artoria! Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Nods. Master, we need to fight to preserve Artoria's honor. I mean, to cover up the evidence. Some hearts just can't be saved. That's why she'll never be as good a wife as Vargas. As much as I don't want to kick Artoria while she's down, I mean, yeah, Vargas is de facto the actual better wife. Like, holy shit. Okay, hold on, my night mode's going off, by the way. You know, I kind of wonder what would happen. I kind of wonder how Vargas would do in Benny Enma's kitchen. I kind of wonder about that interaction if, like, she were to talk with, like, Tamama and Kiyohime about, like, cooking and shit with Benny Enma. Like, everyone else would be traumatized, but I kind of wonder how Barkus would take it. Centuries of practice? Yeah. It's like, doesn't it make sense for someone to know how to cook? It's like, or for a housewife to know how to cook? Or Tori would be like, yes? She would get chewed out for making too much food. But, oh yeah, she had that thing where like, she mentioned something like that before, I think. Or did she? Anyways. Nice turn of phrase there, Mash. Please don't beat it up too badly, I promise it should be still really yummy. What the fuck is this, like, filler quest, dude? Alright, it should just be one big heart, right? Right? Ain't no way they're gonna bait me like this. It has insta-kill? Huh? I mean, it could just chocolify it.
まだまだ未熟者ですが、頑張ります。
Okay. Chocotification. Oh boy.
白兵戦行きます。今のうちに準備白兵戦白兵戦行きます。青春の道メラメラ全力で奏でるぞライチだ。いざ山に守りて踊り打ちかかりてはことびきましょう。天正ウイ気力連理。やっちゃうぞ。
Death resist down.
もうエロゴーゴー。望まれることを望まれたように。ないぞ。いいよ。それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。
Insta death bullet. And of course, I don't have enough NP to really finish this off cleanly. I hate everything. Ooh, a nice crit! Oh, it's all the way down!
今回はうまくいきました。
Not even you can take a hit from those instant death shots. Huh? Nagnare! Get down, Mr. President! "5 years ago and got oh my god, we're flashing back. we're doing the fucking flashbacks. An incident took place several days after my humiliating experience at the Farium. Wow, you're a King Clan fairy, Naknare. I've never seen one of you before. Well, that's no surprise. I don't have any subjects in the south yet. But just you wait. One day, all the south's major cities will be home to the King Clan fairies. That's what the northern fairies all want, and it's the destiny I've inherited from the previous queen. So you're carrying on the last queen's purpose, huh? But you're the only King Clan fairy around, right, Naknare? So even if you do get the northern fairies to move here, that doesn't mean there'll be more King Clan fairies. Sure there will. Any fairy I share my blood with becomes part of the King Clan. Is that sort of a mindset thing? Like the difference between being a bully and a victim? Wow, you really are the worst at analogies, aren't you? Queen bees and drones were right there, or even a king and her vassals. Anyway, there's always been one King Clan fairy, ever since the King Clan began. Mav was born from the corpses of the many northern fairies who were killed in the War of Spring. Sure, their bodies became part of Britain itself when they died, but they also refused to be reborn as next generations. Well, that was more like since there was no land where they could have been born, they would have just died and been born again right away. So rather than subjecting themselves to a cycle like that, they decided to pour all of themselves into a single king. That king was Mav, the Grey Fairy. She was kind of like the Northern Fairies' version of Queen Morgan. Mav was all the Northern Fairies combined into a single fairy. Her rules focused on control and prosperity. That allowed her to share power with anyone who swore loyalty to her. So she did just that with fairies who sought her out, and created a place for all of them to live on the Western Island. Of course, creating a whole island took a lot out of her, so she was pretty weak by the time it was done. It just goes to show you never know what life has in store. If Mav hadn't grown weak, she would never have taken on the bodyguard who eventually became her spouse. A spouse? And let me tell you, they could barely keep their hands off each other. It was like a never-ending spring. And that's why you should always avoid spring. Stick to autumn and winter. At any rate, anyone who swears loyalty to the King Clan gets a share in their power. That means any fairy who's given some of my blood becomes part of the King Clan for as long as they remain loyal. As a queen bee, I have my drones to show their loyalty by performing labor, and the drones in turn get my power for themselves. So the more the fairies I bring together under my command, the more the King Clan grows in number. I see. When you share your power, does that power eventually come back to you? No, it doesn't. That's the one big downside to the system. I don't lend my power. I give it to them. So the more King Clan fairies I make, the weaker I become. But obviously that wouldn't be sustainable, right? So of course Mav thought of a solution. She expanded her Fae domain to encompass all of Britain, and made a new rule to go with it. As long as their subjects remain part of the King Clan, the clan's combined power shall be her power as well. So even though she was pretty poor after doling out money to all of her subjects, she hadn't actually lost anything, since the whole kingdom belonged to her. She chose to empower her nation rather than herself. I think she was really onto something. A nation can't grow by the hand of one person alone, on one set of values. You need many working together to make it as rich and beautiful as it can be. Gloucester here might be a little twisted, but it's still a prime example of what I'm talking about. That's why my duty is to claim Camelot's throne for myself and unify all of Britain. It would have been a lot easier if Morgan named me her successor, but instead, she chose Tristan, right? So as long as that whack job's around, what choice do I have but to take it by force? I couldn't believe my ears. She talked about seizing Camelot's throne with the same nonchalance as someone talking about going out for a walk. As far as I'm concerned, she was always a great queen at that point. Even as she talked about what the last queen wanted, she still chose to be her successor. She spoke of her ambitions greedily, selfishly, and without a hint of shame or concern as to what anyone else might think. Master Knocknari, I knew. The most hardworking fairy in all of Britain. That's one hell of a purpose, but are you sure it's okay to tell me that? I mean, you're talking about revolting against the Queen, right? Oh, are you going to report me? Could you even do that if you wanted to? Especially when you were practically radiating death to all clans death to all the clan's energy yourself. Am I? You are. I know I'm something else, but you're pretty impressive in your own right, you know that? You see yourself as being apart from every other fairy out there, right? Hell, your everything about you is out of the ordinary. I'm not talking about the kind of lower class and upper class distinctions that Morgan chose. No, in your case, it feels like you're an entirely different kind of being altogether. Basically, you're looking down at every fairy in Britain. Are you nuts? I'm the one who's being looked down upon. That's it. That's the spirit. Being reasonable is all well and good, but pieces of you will die if you take it too far like I did. Are you saying you're dead on the inside, Knocknari? Even though you're so, well, brazen. Oh wait, I get it. It's the other way around. You're brazen because you're dead, like the Darlington zombie incident. What? Don't be ridiculous. Ow, stop it. There's no need for violence. That was just an example. Or rather, that all happened a long time ago. I saw you apologizing to that fairy you were with in the hall earlier. Was that your village's leader or something? No, forget that. It doesn't matter. The point is, you kept apologizing and saying you're sorry so we can, promising to try your best next time, right? Well, cut it out. At least when I'm within earshot, hearing that crap really pisses me off. What's wrong with being weak? Who gets hurt if you can't do it? You're the only one who's going to get upset about you being weak, and it's not the other fairies who'll be doing their best next time. Of course it's natural to have regrets over failures, mistakes, overeating, and so on. But never ever apologize just for being weak. There's no greater waste of time. And just so you know, I'm not telling you this because I feel sorry for you. I'm mad because apologizing for your weakness doesn't help anyone, least of all yourself. With that kind of power, you should be holding your head high and fighting for what you want, for what you yourself want. You're a real fiery fairy deep down, right? Like a dragon pretending to be a house cat. So quit worrying about what everyone else thinks of you and sink those fangs into your dreams. Because believe me, there are plenty of people out there who don't have the power to even do that. Those words were what really astonished me. She was born into luxury with incredible power at her disposal, but despite that, or maybe because of it, she also understood exactly how much she and her fellow fairies were truly blessed. Huh, easy for you to say when you're not the one who had to live with the consequences. Alright then, if you're going to lecture me about dreams, what about yours? You probably already sunk your fangs into them, but still. My dream? You need to ask? It's romance. When I find someone who rocks me to my core, or our romance is going to rock the whole damn kingdom to its foundation. Are you crazy? Besides, that's no dream, that's reality. I mean, you must have had a lover for ages now, right? Well, that's just it. I don't. Hold it, you just laughed at me in your head, didn't you? Don't get me wrong, I'm not lacking opportunities. I could have anyone in Edinburgh if I wanted. Right, of course. How could you not? When you're so pretty, but then why aren't you dating anyone? Huh, I guess it's my way of setting myself apart from the last queen. You know how depriving yourself of the thing you want most lights the figurative fire in your belly? Well, I'm going to use that fire to claim the throne, and save my romance for after I'm King of Britain. It was so ridiculous I couldn't help but laugh. She didn't even realize that she had her purpose and her dream completely mixed up. She didn't want to become king so she could then have a romance. She just wanted the romance and felt like she had to get her predecessor's wish out of the way by becoming king to do it. What's so funny? What's your dream then, huh? Is it that much better than mine? I guess mine's not too far off. I want to try walking around the city as an upper-class fairy. I want to be proud and stylish like you are. I can only imagine how great that must feel. I remember thinking I wouldn't mind having her for a rival. I'd had to go without a lot of things in my life, but at least in terms of someone to compete with, it looks like I got everything I could have asked for. You idiot, this isn't pride. This is fashion. I don't mind helping you with that side of things, but that's not what a real dream is. Anyway, first, we need to see who can put down the burdens we're carrying. Put down the burdens we're carrying the soonest. Should we see who gets there first? That night, I took in the same night sky as my incredible friend, a fairy who spoke of her dreams with pride and nobility. I thought I'd steal that horrid memory away. Looks like I got a small concussion. Why are y'all looking at me like that? Did I miss out on something fun or... That's right, I remember now. I took a dark hit from that chocolate. How dare that thing revolt against its creator? Come on everyone, let's smash that thing and eat it up like it's, like the sweet treat it was supposed to be. I guess you really were just knocked out for a bit. Have pleasant dreams, Have pleasant dreams since it seems like you were up all night. No, I didn't. And I wasn't up all night either. I slept great, if you know. Now, do you give in or what? Yes, I give in. You won the mad match fair and square. Luckily for you, the judge made a decision before all the spectators ran for their lives. As promised, I'll let the child of prophecy command my forces, and I'll go along with whatever you tell me to. I look forward to seeing what you're capable of. Are you feeling okay, Naknare? Did you eat something that didn't agree with you? I think we all came close to eating something we shouldn't have. Hey Kirby, do you ever think you might be giving Arturia too long a leash? At least stop feeding her pies after midnight, okay? She needs all the brain power she can get, and those things clearly aren't doing her any favors. Hey, what's wrong with the midnight snack? Okay, time for bed, little child. Arturia, I think Naknari is talking about your alliance. Oh, right. Still, are you sure you're sure about this? I mean, given what horrible mess this turned out to be, it doesn't really feel like I've won. Oh good, so you do see what a mess this was. I'm glad to know you still have some semblance of rational thought left in that thick skull. Anyway, while it's obvious I win a rematch, we don't have any more time to waste. Especially since the Queen's probably known you were in Edinburgh since last night. When she realizes we're teaming up, she's going to assemble all her forces scattered in Camelot. So, we need to take her down before that happens. Are you ready to do this, Arturia? You need to hurry back to the south, ring Oxford's bell. Then bring the Round Table Army and any other troops you can gather to my camp. In the meantime, I'll have my forces march to Camelot's main gate. But I thought you said you never joined forces with the Round Table Army. I just don't want to see them dying in front of me. I can't ensure their safety since they can't join my clan. But I will admit that human knights, Percival included, are a good match for the Queen's knights. My subjects certainly can't use Morse poison weapons. So I suppose I can make an exception, especially since I've been told humans aren't as fragile as I believed. Isn't that right, Kirby? Well, how nice to see you two become friends while I was up all night learning how. Ugh. Reading is hard. How nice to see you two became friends while I was up all night learning how to make chocolate. By the way, Naknare, do you still remember that night in Gloucester? Of course I do. What do you take me for, a fool? At any rate, you have my word that the Northern Fairies will fight beside the Child of Prophecy. Now get going. We don't have any time to spare. Okay, that's fair. I was wondering ring Orkney's bell. Kirby, Mash, Da Vinci. Muramasa, Happy Cat, Redra, Grimir. Please pack your bags as soon as you can. We need to hurry to Oxford. Nah, I'm gonna stay put here. You'll need someone to coordinate communications between you and the North, right? Besides, it looks like these guys don't have a major of their own. So I'm gonna teach them some basics they'll need to know when going up against Morgan. You will? Well, as long as you can be useful, that's fine with me. Don't you worry, I'm gonna inscribe runes on as many soldiers' shoes as I can. Morgan spells pack a serious wallop, so we gotta make sure they can take at least one hit from him. Okay, I'll make you my official court mage and tactician then. This is great. Now I'm really starting to feel like a queen. Well, see you later, Artoria. Kirby. I would have liked to show you around Edinburgh, but that'll have to wait until another day. Next time we meet, it'll be on the battlefield. Let's make sure we're both dressed to kill. Oh my god, dude, we're still not done with section 20. Holy shit. Alright, I think I gotta stop. I think I gotta stop FGO here for tonight. One, it's getting harder for me to read sentences. Two, my battery's getting low. So, we gotta pack it up for the night and get my phone ready for tomorrow. And my vocal cords while I'm at it. Oh my god, I need my water after this.